Let's see what's going on here. There's a lot of information for us to catch up on. Kind of exciting. Just a teensy bit. Let's kind of get in the mood, okay? I gotta get in the mood first, hold on.
Clever girl.
So this is like chapter 10 or something, right? Primordial exalts. Dual wielding gives attack speed? Is that what I saw? Finally. Am I still playing COF? I heard no COF updates. All merchants guild all the time. What was that? Aw, we're teaming up. Gotta look at all the unique. Of course, we're looking at the unique items. Come on, dude. Imagine not looking at the unique items. Let's pop this thing open on YouTube as well. Click, 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 click. Sing to me, Judd.
Welcome, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games and game director for Last Epoch. And today, I'm excited to share with you all the awesome new updates coming in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies, which is launching on August 21st.
It's less than a fucking
This
week.
update
That's
introduces
insane.
A new campaign chapter where we'll be going back in time to explore the ancient past. A new system built around hunting evolving rift beasts and powerful new rewards. It also includes a rework of the Lich Mastery and improvements to the Necromancer, Beastmaster, Minion AI, and a long list of quality of life changes across the game. Let's take a look at what's new in Season 3, Beneath Ancient Skies. Chapter 10 expands the campaign following the events of Majosa's defeat. Players will continue the story by pursuing Apophis into the Ancient Era. As you chase Apophis down, you will traverse through a prehistoric realm filled with monstrous wildlife and flora. You will explore beautiful areas such as lush jungles and vast forests filled with dinosaurs, as well as crystal-filled caves and giant insect-infected mountains. As you get further, you will find dragon layers and even the floating temple of Atera in the sky. You will meet some unlikely allies and find Nagasa, Osprix, and Wingari peacefully coexisting. Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system, the Primal Hunt. Throughout the campaign and in-game, you'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era. On the other side, players will dive into deep caves, where they will find the rift beasts and their nests. After defeating the beast, players choose one of the hatchlings to spare, which grants future rift beasts a new evolution.
Guaranteed loot too.
Evolutions add new abilities, body parts, and rewards to the next generation of rift beasts.
The ancient era has
As
always
you
been like
continue
lush
on your
and
journey,
green.
you
It's
will be
always looked
ambushed
so,
by the
so
evolved
good.
rift beasts until you eventually find another rift back to their lair, where you can continue to evolve the current lineage. By defeating evolved rift beasts, you will earn trophies in the form of primordial materials. ancient bones, and rarely,
God
one of
bless,
a
we need
few
to like, or we
select
don't need to
primordial
have
unique items.
dedicated slots for them.
You can also
Or
trade
I guess that we
primordial
do have dedicated
materials
slots for
with
them.
a friendly Wingari
Rune of
hunter.
Evolution.
Scarf
Are we
Bloodborne.
pausing on
For
this?
primordial unique, select primordial unique items.
Can we trade it to Scarven Bloodhorn? Scarven Bloodhorn. Powerful items such as primordial unique items in Rune of
You
Evolution.
can also trade your primordial
thing.
materials with
Evolves an exalted item to a primordial exalted item, upgrading random tier 6, or sorry, a random tier 7 into a tier 8, massively increasing the affix's power, moving into an own sealed affix. So a primordial exalted item is exclusive with LP stuff, because the tier 8 sealed affix would never come over, right? Can't be modified further. Can only use an exalted item at least one tier 7, no tier 8's. Got it.
a friendly Wingari hunter.
Cool.
Scarven Bloodhorn. For primordial uniques and runes.
Do I
of
have to read
evolution.
all these fucking items? I'm going to.
One of a few select primordial unique
Enhance.
items.
Pause.
You can also trade your primordial materials with a friendly Wingari hunter.
What are we calling
Scarven
primordial items?
Bloodhorn.
I guess they're red items, right? What is this? Might roll with legendary potential. Okay. It's unidentified. What does unidentified mean? It sure looks identified. I can see all the text on it. What does that mean? I'm immune to everything. GG. Armor, endurance threshold. What does it mean? Oh, because we're buying it from them. So if we're buying it from him, like we don't know if it has LP. I wonder if it can like come with affixes on it already. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Oh, it hasn't been rolled yet either. Okay, got it.
For primordial
Hydra Arc. It's a bow. Chance to poison on bow hit. Poison duration. Serpent bow, sure. Dexterity. Bow, fire damage, bow, cold damage, bow, lightning. After evading, you repeat your most... After evading... Is that like evading, like using your active evade thing? Or is that like rolling dodge? Probably like using your evade. So after using the evade button, I repeat my most recently bow attack at nearby enemies, exclude channeling attacks and attacks with cooldowns. If you have at least 75 dexterity, you repeat it out to 2 nearbys. If you have 135, put it up to 3 nearby enemies. That's cool. Alright.
uniques and runes of
Wings of Discord. Less damage taken for the first hit received from each enemy. Okay, that's pretty cool. Increase effective stats in your non-unique idols that are a different shape to all other equipped non-unique item. What? Different shape to all other non-equips. Okay. I follow. Kind of. Flat crit, dodge rating's been hit recently. On ward generation when you dodge. That's cool. Seems like a weird base for those stats. They probably just wanted to put it on a bad base, right? Yeah. I don't know. That's cool. Okay.
evolution. A
Architects of Astral Blood. What is this? Body armor as well. I wonder if it has like 3D artwork. Life lost per second. Gain his ward per second. Maximum health gained his percentage of maximum health gained his ward. aka threshold. Maximum health applied as a ward. Oh, ward limits. Ward limits. Wild. Okay. So, it's got all attributes on it. That's cool. I like it. Use one of each size for double stats. Yeah, definitely. And also, you really want like perfectly rolled idols for this, right? Better than Sanguinus, but it limits your ward. I mean, that's cool, right? I like it.
new rune used to craft
What is this? Rune of Evolution, new rune of character. Okay, so Butcher's Crown, 100 up to 144% increased damage, increased effective frenzy. We've had a couple things increase frenzy. Remember that the 200x gives flat damage, and it's affected by frenzy effect as well. Health and mana gained on hit. What? Mana gained on hit? Per mana regen, up to 4 times per 2 seconds. Interesting. You have frenzy, you don't regen mana. That's a sweet item. Okay. Whoa.
primordial exalted items. Primordial
That's
items
an
are
interesting
so
one.
powerful that each traveler may only have a single primordial item of either kind equipped at a time. Over 30 new uniques have been added in this patch, including 25 primordial uniques. Some highlights include Carrion of Creation, gloves which convert 6 other ailments into bleed chance.
That's super strong. Wow, look at the base type. It's an eternal gauntlet too. Okay. Super noteworthy. You're scared of the dinosaurs? Big scary dinosaurs. That seems great. Convert everything to bleed. When you kill an enemy, it has a chance to explode. Then can apply bleed per stack of bleed on the enemy up to 20. Holy dude. That's crazy, right? Yeah, S tier base
True
type.
Sight Glass, an amulet
I
that
saw this
unlocks
one on
access
Reddit.
to a second tier of critical strikes.
Deadly
Blossom
crits.
of Immortal Stone, an amulet that converts all void, necrotic, and poison damage taken to physical.
Huh. Converting everything to physical? Poison, void, necrotic to physical. Makes your armor a lot better. Increase your armor. Pardon me. Super interesting. Okay.
Damage. And Tyrus,
Look at that big ass raptor.
allowing
Oh, it's a T-Rex? T-Rex. All minion skills. Summons a Tyrannosaur minion. Not a T-Rex, just a Tyrannosaur. No Rexing. Melee damage per strength, increased stuff per dexterity, physical penetration per intelligence, multiplier per attunement, more health and damage per uncapped endurance. When your Tyrannosaur roars, it grants your other minions physical damage, and spells and attacks, bonuses, okay.
any wearer to be accompanied by a powerful T-Rex minion.
Oh, they called it a T-Rex? Come on, buddy.
These primordial uniques are very
That's so
strong.
sick. Yeah,
Each
right,
is
Arborist?
wishing you good rolls and good luck hunting. However, you may be interested in primordial exalted items, which are obtained by using the Rune of Evolution. Use these on exalted items with a tier 7 affix. And
Tier
it will randomly
8
select
freeze
one
rate
of the
multi?
Tier 7 affixes and turn it
Freeze
into
the
a
shit
tier
out of this
8
game.
affix and then seal it, freeing up an additional affix slot on the item.
Wow. That's so sick.
On top of that, you can still seal regular affixes on the item as well, which means you can have a non-unique item with a
Oh, I misunderstood. You can have 2 sealed affixes? I thought you could only have 1 sealed affix. Interesting. Wow, that's crazy.
to 6 affixes on it. Tier 8 affixes are oftentimes twice as powerful as their Tier 7 counterparts, allowing for some truly crazy items. We can't wait to see what builds the community makes with these new primordial items in hand. This patch focuses heavily on reworking the Lich and overall improvements to the Necromancer and Beastmaster masteries, as well as core improvements to how minions behave. A new behavior toggle has been added that lets you switch minions between Assassinate and Protect stances. This allows for more control over how they behave in different situations. In
we skip
Assassinate
this
stance,
section?
minions attack enemies further away from you and more heavily prioritize bosses and rare enemies. In Protect stance, they stay nearer to you and prioritize attacking enemies that are close to you. Minions will now
It's
prioritize
useful,
their
it's
current target more
good, people are gonna like it.
and disengage less often when the player moves. Also, while in Assassinate stance, minions will have a longer leash distance before turning to follow you and will now teleport to the player if they fall too far behind.
Oh, they teleport you.
When
That's
not
neat.
in combat, minions will move towards the player's destination,
TA
not the
movement
player's
speed, baby.
current position.
But that means you can't have double
We've
movement
also
speed
addressed a number
LP
of ways
boots.
in which minions would not be updated when equipping or unequipping items. In addition, they gain more damage and damage reduction from player levels than before.
Honestly, the tier 8 stuff, it makes me think about base types that don't have a good LP thing. We often talked about the Champion Regalia Sentinel body armor, which is like really good, really high base type, really high flat armor, good implicit modifier to it. But like you had to use like a tier 7 modifier because you just wouldn't have a good LP unique to use instead. So like that seems like a perfect fit, right?
The Necromancer's passive tree has
Yo,
been
Nalo,
updated
what's
with
going on?
new nodes focused on durability,
per
leech,
second per
and
minion.
critical strike scaling. Several older nodes have been removed or replaced. And new threshold bonuses have
Oh,
been added
easy. What's
across
going on,
the
dude?
tree to
Welcome.
encourage different types of minion-focused builds. The skill Assemble Abomination has been reworked.
I'm gonna talk over
The
this. I
abomination
don't.
no longer decays over
Chat,
time.
you've been here long enough.
Instead,
If you haven't been
it
here
will
long
remember
enough, first
the
of all,
minions
welcome.
that were
What's going
absorbed
on,
to
dude?
create it, and will devour
But
those minions whenever it sees them.
I
similar
see
to the Great
minions,
Fort.
and it's like I don't
In
care how
exchange,
strong they are.
Its skill tree offers
Good.
power based on the minions you gave up to create it. The Abomination skill tree has
like,
been
good for you.
rebuilt to offer more
build's
flexibility in
insane.
how you
Good.
design its behavior and damage profile. For example, an abomination that absorbs many skeleton archers can fire exceptionally powerful eternal arrows.
Yo.
The Lich passive tree has been overhauled with
Yeah,
more
tell me about the Lich.
identity-defining choices.
Instead of healing you, your leech drains the health of an enemy within 6 meters every 0.25 seconds. Okay, so this is the removal of that sweet hentai build, right? The one that relied on leech converted into damage. Instead of healing you, your leech drains enemies. Not entirely. Okay, we'll
And
find
greater
out.
build flexibility.
Hollow Lich is still there. Grants increased damage. Okay. They just moved it. Does it still work the same way?
Several older nodes have been replaced with
Increased health regen per vitality. Vitality, shared regen.
new
Sure.
options, including mechanics for health drain, ward
You have more health and percentage of maximum health gains and endurance threshold. Current health in your ward cannot exceed 50% of your maximum health. You always count as being low health. Huh. You can put 1 point into this for the more health stuff. But maximum health gain is endurance threshold. Your current health and ward cannot exceed 50% of your maximum health. You always count as being a low life. Okay.
interactions, and dual wielding.
Is there an explicit payoff for low life right now? For lich stuff? Not that I know of. When you're on low health, it's tripled increased damage. Yes, Arborist. Yeah. What's the payoff for having the word low life? Yeah, just the increased damage. That's all that comes to mind right now. Look at this. Attack and cast speed while dual wielding. Love that.
There's also a new keystone that enables low life builds by capping your maximum survivability but unlocking conditional bonuses. We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill
That
tree
seems
offers
nuts.
a wide range of modifiers.
How many of you are playing
allowing
this?
it to scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich skills have also been updated. Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can be converted to bleed or frostbite, and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all enemies
Wait.
in a line in
Death Seal's being converted to be boring? Low cooldown defensive skill. Like a flame ward?
front of you and has new effects in its tree to improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and overall trading experience. Merchant tokens remove the favor cost of a purchase, and you get a free one every time you rank up. This means that whenever you reach a new rank, you'll be able to buy an item that requires that rank, even if you wouldn't have otherwise had enough favor. Black market tokens allow you to buy and equip items that you would have otherwise needed a higher rank to purchase and use, while also removing the favor cost of the purchase, like the merchant token. There are also new changes coming to the bazaar.
Why even have the restrictions if just bypass? Yeah, low uptime. Low uptime. I don't know about low uptime. Yeah. All right.
The UI now has
Bell
better
off,
search
welcome back. Appreciate that,
functionality
buddy.
for unique, set, and legendary items, clearer labeling of priced and unpriced listings, as well as a way to quickly apply a filter based off an item in your inventory. These changes aim to improve the trading experience for all players. Next, let's go over quality of life improvements coming in patch 1.3. Visuals and audio have been polished across the board. Dozens of skills now feature improved VFX and sound design. New voice acting has been added for major
still awful?
NPCs in Chapter
Yeah.
9 and 10, as well
As far as I
updated
know,
sound
nothing's
sets
changed,
for
right?
many enemies. Loot filter updates now let you customize ground beams and item icons per rule. In addition, you'll now have the ability to select between many new, unique, easily identifiable sound effects, all making it easier to distinguish valuable drops.
That's neat.
Stash tabs can now be cloned or moved in bulk, and stash search macros make it easier to find exact gear types or affixes. The Forge UI has been updated with clear button placement and additional tooltips. Controller support has improved across menus and tooltips, with better navigation flow and more consistent layout behavior. Audio sliders for music, effects, and voice lines now use a new backend system that provides more consistent volume scaling across all content.
Cool.
We've added a new UI element to remind you when ground tooltips are turned off, and one that reminds you when you've left a piece of gear in the forge. And there's new visual polish on Alt to compare overlays and item preview windows. Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug fixes and optimizations aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance. Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones, and memory usage during long play sessions has been improved.
God bless.
Other fixes include better detection for stuck characters when teleporting or using movement abilities, reduced screen shake intensity on certain abilities, and improved filtering options for screen effects.
Reduced screen shake on certain
issues with
abilities.
Skill cooldowns, minion responsiveness, and chat filters. Also launching with Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics. As always, everything here is cosmetic only, no pay for power. This is a way to support the game and unlock some
how
really
dare
cool
they,
visuals in the
Anchurin.
process. Let's start with the Primal Traveler Pack. This
Aww,
pack leans
little
into the spirit
toucan.
of ancient exploration, with cosmetics that feel right at home in the wilds of the ancient era. You'll get the Primal Traveler Forum Badge, a shoulder-clinging sloth named Backsloth,
Aw,
the
he's
bone and stone
Backsloth.
Primal Hatchet, and the crow-themed
He's just a little
Carrion
guy.
Scepter. Rounding it out is Nigel, the last Epoch toucan who has arrived from his exile to the remote islands far to the east.
Adorable.
Next is the Primal Templar Pack, which includes everything from the Traveler tier plus a
Wait,
lot
is that
more.
a little
You'll get
dinosaur
the
on my
Saurian
shoulders?
hide cloak, made from leather, feathers, and bone, and the fossilized portal, formed from the remains of an ancient dragon. There's the Primal Slicer, a jagged one-handed sword, and the full Wild Hunter's leather armor set. You'll also unlock the Primal Soul Evade effect, which
That's
leaves
cool.
a spectral dragon tail trailing behind you, and the Earth Shaker footprints,
I can have a tail,
with
finally.
each step pounding the ground into golden tremors. And of course, it includes the Primal Templar Forum Badge, and a bundle of Epoch points to use in the cosmetic store. The Primal Vanquishers pack expands
We're
your
watching all of this,
options
by the way.
even further and includes
In case that wasn't
everything
clear.
from
Look at the
Traveler
worms in
and
the
Templar
background. That
tiers.
looks cool.
This one takes a darker turn. Think ritual magic and forgotten power. It comes from the Carrion Caster two-hand staff and complete Carrion Herald armor set, and two effect cosmetics, the Dark Pursuit Evade, which trails crimson energy behind you, and Ritual Footprints, which inscribes glowing runes into the earth. You'll get the Carrion Caster's Cape, a low-hanging back cosmetic with crow feathers and a rune-marked shield, and the Dark Ritual Portal, pulsing with ancient sacrifice. You'll also get the Vanquisher Forum Badge and more Epoch points.
Okay, I said we we're gonna
Finally,
watch the whole
the
thing,
Primal
but
Legends pack. This pack contains everything from Season 3
fine, it's
supporter packs
shiny. I'll
and
watch
gives
the
you
shiny
even
stuff.
more
What the fuck
exclusive
is that cat
rewards.
doing?
In addition to all the content from the Primal
Is that just a
Vanquisher,
floating
Templar,
magic cat?
and Traveler tiers, the Primal Legend pack contains the Marble and Gold Temple Night Wings, the Atera Portal, and the Crystal Edge Temple Authority Sword. You also unlock two exclusive pets,
Meow.
the Curious Disc-Riding Temple Familiar and the Floating Sentinel, known as the Temple Attendant. And it doesn't stop there. You'll also receive the
I like the
massive
Roomba
Temple
kid.
Aegis Shield, the full Temple Knight armor set, the Whispering Wind evade effect, and the Atera's Path footprints which shimmer beneath your steps. These supporter packs are only available for a limited time and can be picked up through the in-game shop or on Steam. And as always, thank you for supporting Last Epoch. For more info on Season 3, please read the full patch notes on the forum.
All right, let's go read for the next few
behalf
hours,
of the
yeah?
entire team at 11th Hour Games, thank you for being...
Click this, click that. Thank you, everybody. Love it. This fucking toucan, I can't believe it. All right, so can you see everything? Can we make it big? Big. All right. I have not read these patch notes. If you have, it's okay. It's allowed. Don't spoil everything before we get to something exciting. You can say, oh man, he hasn't seen XYZ. You can say, I can't wait till we talk about X. That's fine. Love all that. Don't spoil anything if it's super spicy, okay? We're going to get there, I promise. Let's take a look at the patch notes. So these were posted earlier today. I just sat down, obviously, because we've been streaming for a couple minutes at this point. But I don't know what's going on here. So that's exciting. As a reminder to people who've been out of the loop for a while when it comes to Last Epoch, the CT realm with the community testers has been purged of content creators. So people who make videos, who make build guides, people like me, no longer have access to the to community testing, which is cool. I like that. I've been a fan of that. And I'm glad that they finally took the step to make that happen. So there are community testers, those do exist. They're not they're not they're like video creators, anything like that. So hopefully that is going well. What does that mean? People are sweaty tryhards. So to set expectations real quick, at the beginning of a new patch, people will very quickly land on builds that are completely busted, which is not so different than having a build solved ahead of time via people who are playing in the community testing realm. I'm curious to see how people feel about that. Because I don't suspect that the power of builds will be much different. I expect that it'll be about the same. Like, people are going to talk about these patch notes for the next week. We'll figure out something strong to play. We'll have a very good idea of what works and what doesn't work. And like, we'll run into bugs along the way because, you know, with big games like this, there's always going to be some kind of bug. I'm curious to see how the community will react or whether it will even be part of the conversation. So I don't know. That's something that I'm going to keep track of in the future. Let's see what's going on here. We do have some, there's some kind of like support a streamer that goes on. Twitch drops go live for creators, begin streaming at that time on the 21st. That's neat. 3 hours of patch notes, 2 hours, 59 minutes about minion changes. I might maybe skip over minion changes. I'm certainly not going to dwell on them. How about this? If you are excited about any particular minion change, talk about it. And then I'll talk about it too. But that's certainly not going to be anything that I dwell on. Because, you know, minions. Let's take a look. We got a lot of good stuff. Good stuff. Woven stuff, quality of life, controllers, skills, NPCs, voice acting. Finally. Okay. Chapter 10, baby. People have been asking for the dinosaur shit in the ancient era to come back for a long time. I'm glad that we're finally doing it. So Apophis says, I cannot die. And then we follow her to the ancient era. 17 new campaign zones, monolith stuff. Additional +1 to all attributes in addition to chapter 9. Wow, look, talk about power creep. +1 all attributes again. The primal hunt. So we've seen a little bit about this in the past, over the past, I don't know, a couple days when they've been spoiling stuff. Campaign zones and Monolith of Fate, excluding quest echoes and arena echoes. Another chance to either contain a mysterious rift or torn rift. What are this difference? Continue the primal hunt to eventually earn primordial uniques and primordial exalted items. So you hunt stuff to get those. Got it. And the first time you find it, a rift will be a mysterious rift. So the first time you find a rift, will be a mysterious rift. When you use the rift, you'll be taken back to the ancient era outside the entrance of the new cave zone. Because these caves are new side zones, you will not find any rifts in echoes that have a tomb or cemetery. So tomb or cemetery won't have caves. Is that it? Is that my understanding? At the cave entrance, you'll be greeted by Scarven Bloodhorn, your friendly D&D player, who will explain what lies inside the cave and assist you in fighting through it. Got it. So there's evolutions as well. Make the monsters stronger, stronger, stronger. Rift Beasts are powerful boss enemies that have a wide variety of abilities, and they will evolve as you fight them. Rift Beasts will drop an ancient bone, primordial materials, general loot, and occasionally drop a primordial unique item. The chance to drop a primordial unique is increased by the number of evolutions that it has. Got it. So evolve them. Upon defeating a Rift Beast at the end of the cave, you'll have the ability to choose to evolve the lineage of Rift Beasts or any lineage altogether. Upon choosing an evolution, this is genocide. Upon choosing an evolution, all Rift Beasts in the lineage will gain the new trait associated, new possible loot, and at least one guaranteed primordial material that it'll drop. Evolution traits give the Rift Beasts new abilities that could even include the ability to summon additional enemies. 60 different ones. You cannot select the same one more than once. Each lineage will start at a maximum of 4 evolutions, but can be increased to 7 by fully completing 2 lineages and completing new Woven Echo Rampant. So you want to increase it to 7, because by going from 4 max to 7 max, you have a better chance of getting primordial unique items. Got it. So we still want to do woven stuff to interact with this part. I like that the systems are interacting. It's a good touch. Torn Rifts. Once the Rift Beast has been evolved, and if you did not end or complete it, you will now encounter Torn Rifts instead of a Mysterious Rift. Using these rifts will cause you to be ambushed by a Rift Beast from your current lineage. From the lineage that you're currently working with. Rift Beasts spawned this way will continue to drop the loot associated with their evolutions as well as general loot. Once you defeated 2 to 4 of them, your next rift will be mysterious, take you back to the beginning. Wait, 2 to 4 of them, your next rift will be mysterious rift, which ancient era allow you to once again evolve or to end the lineage. Sure. Got it, I guess. When you end a lineage, a non-primordial unique item named Evolution's End will drop. Do we know what Evolution's End is? If anyone has a link to Evolution's End, let me know. When you reach the maximum number of evolutions, the next time you defeat a Rift Beast in a cave, you will only be able to end the current lineage and start a new one. Got it. Primordial stuff. Pretty artwork. There are 5 types of primordial materials. Some materials, like crystallized hearts. It's an item. Yeah, I mean it's an item, but like, do we have a picture of it? Is my question. Evolution's End. 5 types of primordial materials that can be gained. Some materials, like crystallized hearts, can only be obtained from specific activities like completing a lineage. Players can spend primordial materials and ancient bones to buy stuff, including primordial uniques. Tunk Lab and Maxwell both have the information. Boop. Equipment affixes unique items. Evolution's End amulet. What's it do? It's a fossil amulet. Movement speed, percent resistances, implicit, all attributes. That's a really nice base type. Holy moly. Plus 1 or 2 to skills, minion damage. When a hit leaves a boss or champion below 40% health, I summon a Rift Beast. The Rift Beast summoned has the same evolution as the Rift Beast that dropped this item. Presumably, it's a Rift Beast that fights on your side. Is it a Rift Beast on my team? Or is it a Rift Beast that attacks me? Presumably on my team, right? That's cool. Like the plus 1 or plus 2 to skills. Like the implicit's super strong. Attributes, movement speed, all res. Interesting. I could see like leveling with that. You know what I mean? Effective level for legendary potential 50. 50 is not that high. Interesting. Cool. Players can spend materials to do stuff. I can trade with Skaven Stormblood. At the entrance of any cave, after defeating stuff. Chapter 10. Okay, so chapter 10, I can always find him. That's good. Primordial items. There's 2 types. There's uniques and exalted items. Exalted stuff is like tier 8 sealed, and you can double seal stuff. These items are so powerful. So powerful. I wonder if there's a unique item that says like this does not count toward your primordial limit. You know, so you could have 2 for some reason. This means that you cannot have more than 1 primordial item exists. Created at the same time, or 2 uniques, or 2. Okay. There are a total of 25 primordial unique items. 22 of them can be purchased, and 3 are drop only. Got it. Primordial uniques have incredibly transformative effects that can range from plus levels to all skills. gaining super crits from deadly strikes, allowing you to summon a T-Rex, or increasing the effect of your idols. That's super interesting. I like this one a lot. Primordial uniques of all kinds can gain LP. Can be used in Eternity Cache. Got it. Primordial exalted items are created by using a Rune of Evolution. 50 and 100% increased effect. Holy moly, dude. Tier 8. Does that mean like... Because plus... Tier 7 plus levels to a skill is plus 4. If you double that, it's plus 8. Right? So you could have plus 8 to a skill with a tier 8 affix? Is that the 100% increase that I'm looking at? Tier 8 plus levels is plus 6. Okay, so it's 50 to 100% increased effect. Plus 6. They showed a plus 6. Okay. I wonder if it rolls between plus 6 and plus 8. Holy, dude. All right. Content updates campaign. Architect Leoth always drops cold and lightning resistance shards. This is to ensure that players have the tools to kill Lagan. Woo! This is amazing. I like this. This is a really good change. Very funny change. Good change. Reworked the wave fight? Sure. Plus levels of diminishing returns. High variance for which skills it matters. Yeah, definitely high variance. True. Like some skills is going to be like the strongest thing in the world. And some skills like it's not going to fucking do anything. You know what I mean? This is hilarious. This is great. Reworked this guy in the quest. Waves, mini boss, new cultist model, does stuff. Updated monolith question for party members. Party play is better. Enter into party that the quest echo is completed as long as they have enough stability to start the echo. Sure. Added 3 new woven echoes for Rift Beasts. That's neat. Rampant Coast. Slay a rampantly evolved Rift Beast with a crystallized heart. Unlock the ability to evolve your own Rift Beast lineages beyond the normal limit. Okay, so you definitely want to do this at least one time. Slay a pack of randomly evolved Rift Beast champions to retrieve primordial exalted items they guard. Each of which has a primordial champion affix. Primordial champion affix? Wait. Does that mean a tier 8 champion affix? That's cool. Tier 8 lightning blast chains. Tier 8 lightning blast chains is kind of hot, right? Huh. That's cool. Nesting groove. Protect the Rift Beast to spread Rift Beast encounters to surrounding echoes. Cannot add Rift Beast encounters to arena echoes, woven echoes, cemeteries of the race. Only applies to first target echo. Okay. The tier 8 set affixes. Tier 8 set affixes. I don't see why not. It's hard to get a tier 7, right? Well, it's not... Man, there's so many things I forgot the name of. You need to... It's not called Chaos. Alright. I guess we'll load up the game and see what things are called. Because I don't know how to craft anymore. It's been a while since I logged in. I had the same first thought about champion affixes as you did. I mean, the lightning blast one's really good. Yeah, get a havoc. Yeah, havoc to a tier 7, and then evolution it. Do I have to say evolution? Can I just say evolve? You can evolve it to tier 8. That's really strong. Huh. Are locusts still ass? I have no idea. Probably. I guess they're minions, and minions got buffed. Maybe not. You know what? No, they're good now. Lock it in. No longer unpredictably changes items to add siphon stability to timeline. Temporal keystone detailed below can be used to add stability directly to timeline without crafting. Now reforges a subtype of an item into another subtype of the same item, type, and class restrictions when adding or upgrading an affix. Wait, does this mean it's useful? Glyph of Envy? It no longer unpredictably changes it. Yeah, it's useful. Huh. Reroll base types. Same item type and class restrictions. Do I still get stability? Yeah, I mean, that's what it says. All right, I guess I was saying like no longer does unpredictability. Does it do predictability? Do you still get stability? I guess now I'm unclear. That's a great question. Unclear whether it adds stability or not. Maybe not. Maybe it has nothing to do with stability anymore. Is it actually just useful? I do like it. Huh. Interesting. A new item has been introduced. Kind of weird of a temporal keystone with the glyph envy still adds stability. Yeah, Mug. I guess it's a good point. What's this keystone? It's a key. It's a keystone. A new item has been introduced called the keystone. In the Echo Web UI is a button to the bottom right of the stability bar that would list your current number of temporal keystones. If pressed, one will be consumed and the current timeline will be granted up to 210 stability. The fragment of crystal held by timeless metal resource. Okay, wait, that's flavor text. Grants the maximum stability if you've never completed the timeline before and it's not empowered. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I guess now that I'm reading this, I assume that Glyph of Envy no longer has anything to do with what do you call it? Stability. This is neat. Real crafting items. Interesting. Let's see what else is going on here. Harbingers now have a bonus chance to drop temporal keystones instead of Glyph of Envy. Okay, that's fine. Rank 5 Forgotten Knights does stuff. Big green loot lizards now grant these in addition to Glyph of Envy, sure. Added 6 monolith echoes based on chapter 10. Beautiful. Increase the area level of most pre-90 timelines. That's not going to affect much. It might change like when items or base types are findable. I'm not going to worry about that right now. But there might be a ramification in here, like when you can find a certain base type. We'll see. First Harbinger of the Forgotten Knights quest now always spawns in the first completed level 90 timeline. Sure. Previously it was the last. Got it. So for me, I probably want to do the fire one first because he's kind of a pain in the ass. Assuming that I'm ready for it. You know what I mean? Reduce the spawn rate of tombs. Sure. Does not affect the rate of cemeteries. That's fine. Add a text that lists the total corruption gained for echo rewards that increase your corruption for more than one source. Players can no longer take damage from enemies in Echo of a World between monolith echoes. God bless. No longer dying randomly in hardcore. Right-clicking Quest Echo timeline in the top left of the monolith will immediately start at if able. Portaling between monolith echoes and offline should be as smooth as was online. Okay. Undead Hydras can no longer follow you using their burrow ability. Great. Love it. Sounds like you don't need to complete all 3 level 90 timelines, even on the first character. That's what it sounds like in Charion. I don't know if that's true, but that's what it sounds like. Dungeon stuff. So dungeon tier unlocks a share between characters that share a stash. God bless. That's very annoying. Temporal Sanctum, add an indicator the first time Jewelry uses her most powerful attack to remind the player that they can use the temporal shift ability. It's like they browse Reddit and they're like, man, a whole lot of people sure do die. I love it. Dungeon boss vote no longer waits. Okay. Arena. Add a loading screen when a portal is used to proceed to the next arena scene. Sure. All right. So skill and class updates. Sing to me. So minions are better than they used to be. They've always gained this hidden stat called minion power. They used to gain 45 less damage taken and 45% more damage, and now they gain 60 and 60 instead. Minions take 60% less damage from dangerous abilities instead of 50%. Sure. Made improvements to minion AI so they're more intelligent, switch targets less often. They've got this new protect and assassinate thing. Interesting. Fixed many common cases of minion snapshotting. Hopefully this is all the time. Minion snapshotting is dumb, and I do not like it. All minions are more responsive at higher movement speeds. Minions no longer run back and forth between a potential target and the summoner. I kind of miss it. Minions no longer use movement skill to a target if that would leave them at a range where they would immediately start running back to the player afterwards. Minions do stuff. Minions do stuff. The node in each class which unlocks dual wielding now grants 8% more damage taken instead of 9. So nerfed again, or I guess buffed again. And also 20% increase attack and cast speed, which is, it's crazy. Like they keep making it closer and closer to 0 and adding in more things here. Why is there a penalty at all? I don't know. They just make it 0. Just make it 0, gamers. Or make it like 5. You can make it 2. Make it 1. I don't know. Percent. Come on, dude. All right, Sentinel. Let's take a look at this. One of the strongest starter builds to get up and running, especially at the beginning of last cycle, was the Void. Oh, it's not even cycles anymore. Wait, they're called leagues now, aren't they? Didn't they like kill the cycle language? I thought they did. If they start throwing in extra stuff, I don't hate the penalty. It kind of makes no sense. I mean, get rid of it. Get rid of it. All right, there's seasons now, not league seasons. All right, so last season, VK was good. 4-second cooldown from 3. I wonder what that does to Erasing Strike. We'll find out later. Mark of Rot is 30% increased damage taken from 50. Is the only source of basically the only source of increased damage taken that build was using. The Erasing Strike stuff. 30% instead of 50%. Shattered Continuity, less damage. Let's go find out what Shattered Continuity is. Baby, I don't know. Is it the node that I think it is? Is it this node? Nope. Nope. No longer has a cooldown. Deal 20% less damage. Okay. That's a real nerf. Interesting. Javelin, 300% more hit damage instead of 300% more damage. So for people who are using this to apply one huge time rod, no longer possible. Seems like a good change. Very reactionary change. But like who's playing Javelin hit damage? What, like, why would you ever do this? I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's also quite a big nerf. Basically means you need more mana to run the build. Yeah, definitely. Because you need that pool. I mean, like, it should be, right? Like, it was very easy to get up and running in the past. For the single repeat. And then, like, double repeat, you need much more. But, like, you can get there. Like, if you want to play Erasing Strike, I don't know why anyone would want to play Erasing Strike. Maybe if a brand new player wants to play Erasing Strike. You're not even sure that it was nerfed hard enough. So, when you nerf things, oftentimes all you need in a game like this is, like, a light tap. And the community will react like, okay, like instead of being busted, it's now it's fair. And is this a fair thing that I want to do? Would I rather do a different fair thing that speaks to me instead? Or do I want to chase like the next OP or broken or unnerfed thing? So like oftentimes just tapping something down a little bit is totally fine. Like I would not, based on what I currently know, this is definitely a nerf. This is definitely a nerf. If somebody wanted to play Racing Strike, I would not caution them against it. I would say, yeah, go do it. Go build a bunch of mana. You're going to have a good time. Which is good, right? Like, that's how you should nerf things. I don't know. Judgments. 50 mana cost from 40. 50% less healing from consecrated ground. Proof face no effect on healing. Cleansing Light now has a trigger of 3 times per 10 seconds. Cleansing Light is that the Smite node? Holy Aura Judgments is this thing? No. Oh, it's the cleansing node. Hold on. Yo, this one over here. Cleanses day. Okay, so this is one of the reasons that the Uber Aberoth farming was possible, because you can cleanse everything. 3 times per 10 seconds. Okay. Good. Good. Smite. I think it's an unpopular opinion, but Erasing Strike VK was more popular than it was OP relative to some other options that are available. Yes. I mean, the reason that I ended up playing Racing Strike is that I wanted something that had a guaranteed success against Uber Aberoth if I got the pieces in place. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to spend my time exploring. I wanted to just kill Uber Aberoth and then go explore. So that's why I ended up doing that. But yes, I agree with you. Pretty fucking strong though. Symbols of Hope, increased healing from 6. 30% from 40%. Yeah, it's fine. All right, good. Passives. Blade Dancer. Spellbreaker grants parry chance per point from 4. Frailty, sure. 3-point threshold bonus, 25 graded. Love threshold bonuses. Critical eyes, 3-point threshold bonus, 3% critical strike avoidance. Okay. Encouraging you to be crit avoid instead of crit reduction. Crimson Shroud node has a chance to gain Crimson Shroud when you directly use a melee throwing attack and hit at least one enemy from only melee attacks. Good. Blood Dance is percentage of damage releases health for damage over time per point. Sure, good. Cloaked Reaper does stuff. I don't know what Cloaked Reaper node is, but I don't think it's a big deal. Good. Falconer in the past has been fucking crazy every single season. Let's keep an eye on that in the future. Falconer. Skyward Swoop grants cooldown reduction 6 from 10 when your Falcon hits an enemy and has a trigger limit of 10 times per 3 seconds, previously no limit. 10 times per 3 seconds is like plenty, right? It seems generous. Dancing Strikes. People who claimed that Dancing Strikes was a real skill in the past, it was real. There are people in Twitch chat who likes Dancing Strikes as well, so kudos to them. The most popular way of playing Dancing Strikes in the past was to make use of, let's see, Dancing Strikes, Shadow Cascades. So Dancing Strikes would proc Shadow Cascades, and your Shadow Cascades dealt more damage for number of shadows, and you could snapshot the number of shadows to get the more damage multiplier off that. So a lot of Shadow Cascade builds and Dancing Strike builds proccing Shadow Cascade made use of that. I don't know if that's been fixed. Hopefully it's been fixed. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, Fend, I agree with you there. But like, I don't know. Let's see this. Increased cooldown over speed and more damage equal to 50% of your total increased melee attack speed. From no increased cooldown over speed and more damage for 33%. So your attack speed used to only give you damage, but your attack speed never gave you cooldown, and now it does give you cooldown. So the people who want to play Dancing Strikes won't be embarrassed. Good. Each attack in the sequence does 100% frequency out of damage from 100 or 120 defending. Okay. Cool. I don't know if that's enough to put it on the radar, but taking a like drastically underutilized skill, including the fact that it's your keystone skill that you get to unlock as soon as you become a Blade Dancer to begin with, like that's exactly the kind of buff that they should put in there. You'll still be embarrassed. And I doubt that this puts it on the radar, but like, it's the first skill you get when you unlock Blade Dancer. The first skill you get shouldn't be trash. It should be usable. Doesn't that make it quadratic scaling? Your melee attack speed gives it what? Cooldown recovery speed. It gives it more damage equal to 33%. Does it gain something else per attack speed? And then Dancing Strike also does 1% more damage per 3% attack speed. Wait, no, that's this. Hey, Naila, have a good one. That still seems good. And you're dual wielding, so you have 20% increased attack speed now. Dancing Strikes. Let's see what Dive Bomb's doing. I don't know a lot about Dive Bomb. I've never played Dive Bomb. CDR happens more often. Damage, so essentially half attack speed. T8 attack speed modifiers. Sure, I hear you. All right, Dive Bomb. 34% chance per point from 100 to get a Dust Shroud. Gaping Wounds, maximum of 4 points from 5. Midnight Aviary, 1% more damage per point per Umbral Blade on the ground. Up to 25% more damage. Previously, no limits. I don't know which of these is important. Who's played Dive Bomb? Poor Falconer. Falconer's like, I've never played it, dude. It's always felt like way too easy to be OP. It's like, I'm just not interested. Rapid Pursuit, getting 3 mana per point from 4. And 8% cooldown from 12. Hitting boss. -2 per point from -4. Shadow Falcons created by Wings in the Shadow are now created on the initial Dive Bomb lands rather than immediate land use. I have no idea. Definitely think Flock is a survivability nerf, but it's fine. Midnight Aviary was a big thing, resulting in truly outlandish damage. Midnight Aviary, 1% more damage. Up to 25. Previously, so let's, I guess, can we go look at it right now? I wonder if it's already been updated. This thing? Five percent more damage. Up to 25% more damage per point. How many Umbral Blades were y'all getting on the ground? Do 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 do. Yeah, I hear you. Cool. All right. I don't know. Like when I look at that number, like it still seems really fucking good. Sure. Only 25% more damage per point. Like 25% more damage per point. That's the best node on any skill tree. I don't know, man. Like you put 25% more damage per point on any skill tree in the whole game, and it will be the best node on that tree. Like, yeah, it still seems fine. All right. Falconry. So Hunter Spoilers now the trigger limits 10 times per 3 seconds. Previously no limit. Hunter Spoils. Hunter Spoils. Hunter? This thing? Kill an enemy or hit something that restores health based on total altitude. Sure, whatever. Only 10 times per 3 seconds. Cadence of Death now specifies that it grants increased melee area rather than generic area. Sure, for puncture. Synchronized Strike. Oh, Synchronized Strike is less clunky? Ooh, that's a huge buff. I like that. Umbral Blades. Edge of Obscurity. I do like edging. Edge of this thing. More damage per second of Dust Shroud, double in a Smoke Bomb. 2% more per second of Dust Shroud up to 20. Previously had no limit. It's still double in a Smoke Bomb, max 3 from 4. Up to 20. So is this updated? Not okay, so it's not currently updated, which is good. I don't want it updated because I want to see the old one. Got it. Umbral Blades. Acolyte passive tree. Crimson Gluttony has been reworked. 1% missing health gain is Warper points. And 1% current health drained per second per point. Crimson Gluttony. We can take a look at everything here. There's two things that I'm thinking about. One is, what am I going to play? Oh, it's this node here. Gotcha. Regen, because there's reduced drain stuff. Now it's been reworked to this instead. Any insider information that I can share? No. I said at the top of the stream that remember that the CT stuff has been changed. Content creators have been purged out of the CT program, which I agree with. I like that. I think it's a good change. There are still community testers. They are not content creators. They are not people who make videos. And they will not be sharing anything ahead of time, or should not be sharing anything ahead of time. So do I have anything insider information? Nope. I got nothing. Technically, I've been told that people are excited for this upcoming season. I can spoil that for you, okay? I have been told by an insider that people are excited for this upcoming season. I have information. You are now on the same page that I am. In the past 10 seconds, I have brought you fully up to speed with what I know. Veins of Power, Bleed Duration. What Bleed Duration? Wait, what's that? Bleed Duration? Veins? This thing? God, Bleed Duration's so strong. Love that. 4 per 3. Special bonus of 4 points, which grants the Revenant more damage per combined minion skill level. That's interesting. Do I think Last Epoch needs a PoE type thing that's functional? Was it this guy? Who's this person? 7 days ago, web version, last epoch planner. You're asking for this, right? So this is the web planner. And you can download the standalone client as well. I think this is what you're looking for. Lastepochplanner.com. If you're interested, you can take a look here. Okay. If you're interested, there you go. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing specific to I'm saying, do we think its purpose matters? Like in PoE, you don't have content creators testing as far as I'm aware. I don't follow what you mean. You can still cook before you play. You can cook before you play right now. Currently. At this very moment. Okay. I don't follow the question. But let's keep reading. Lich passive tree. Increased mana generation. 50% of your mana regeneration is increased armor. Interesting. Increased necrotic damage, 10 from 12. Increased cold damage per point as well. Deadened nerves, +1 vitality and poison res per point. That seems great. Soul barrier has been moved to replace life barrier and reworked. When you hit, it leaves you below half health. You gain 1 ward. When a hit leaves you below half health, you gain ward per uncapped poison res with a 6-second cooldown. That's interesting. Spirit lore has been replaced with spirit ward. Ward per second, fizz res, necrotic res per point. That seems great. I like this. Serrated bones have been renamed to biting frost. Frostbite chance for you and your minions. Melee damage, dexterity. Monka. Harvested legions. Reaper's 3-point threshold. I want to like see all these. Okay, I know I just said that I didn't want this updated, but now I do want it updated. I want to see it. Why do they show off chain hammers? What? I'm looking at the Lich passive tree. Hold on. YouTube patch overview chain hammers. Give me something to look at. We talked a little bit about chain hammers last time.
Such as lush jungles and vast forests.
They might just be showing it off because it looks visually interesting and it helps like new players see the kind of neat stuff that's possible.
Next, we'll take a look at the new encounter system.
Every time a sentinel's on the screen?
As you can
right.
You'll encounter mysterious rifts, gateways into the ancient era. On the other side, players will dive into deep caves where they will find the rift beasts and their nests.
Yeah, it happens, Arborist. I hear
After defeating the beast.
All right, pause that. Let's go back. We were looking at scroll. Aerial assault stuff, lich stuff. It's frostbite supports. Reaper's the 3-point bonus threshold. Look at this thing. Flat dodge rating per intelligence. So 100 intelligence gives you 200 flat dodge. And percent dodge rating per vitality. Like, this is great. Aerial assault got changed. I didn't see anything with aerial assault that got changed. Looks the same. Dodge Lich? The dodge node's like, yeah, like weirdly good. 3-point threshold as well. I love threshold nodes. Dodge Lich, huh? New node, Scornful Blood, Hollow Lich, instead of healing you, Leech drains enemies. Interesting. Hollow Lich is removed to require Scornful Blood. No longer heals you. 2% increased damage. So it used to be 10% increased damage per 1. And now it's 2% increased per 1 health leech. There's 2, 4, 6. I mean, the Hollow Lich stuff still seems pretty good, doesn't it? Like, it got almost cut in half. But it was totally insane last time. I don't know. Bed of Souls, 5-point threshold, increased health regen per vitality. Excoriating Insight. Minus elemental resistance per point. Wait, what? Minus elemental resistance per point. Instead of 5% reduced health regen per point. It has a 5-point threshold bonus against 8% elemental penetration. Crippling Insight. Oh, is Crippling Insight the intelligence thing? Yeah, 2 with reduced health regeneration. Okay, that's neat. I like it. If you're running at Scornful Blood, turns your percent leech into more damage on a single target. I mean, it drains their health. I don't know what like this means. Drains the health of an enemy? What does this mean? Does it drain the amount of health that you would have otherwise leech? I don't know. I don't know what this means. I'm gonna keep reading though. I don't know if we can figure it out, but just by like looking at it. I feel like we need to log in and play with stuff to figure out exactly what it is. Instead of recovering my HP with leech, it deals that amount of damage to an enemy. Yeah, I guess so. But like it also recovers you, right? I guess drain. I guess it doesn't recover you at all. It only deals damage instead of. All right, sure. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess like linguistically, I'm getting caught up on the word drain. But like your leech causes the enemy's health to go down every 0.25 seconds. How does that work with like increased leech? I wonder. Don't drains cause healing usually? Yeah, but they said the word instead. So I assume it doesn't heal you at all. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's good. Maybe it's a good node. I mean, if you're a ward-based build, definitely, right? Because your leech is doing nothing otherwise. Volatile Blood has been replaced with Executioner. You can dual wield. 20% more. Love this. Corrupted Form. 6% more health. 2% of health gains endurance threshold. 2-point bonus threshold. Or threshold bonus, which prevents you from having current health or ward above 50% of your maximum health, but you always count as low life. I don't know what the payoff for low life is. There might be a skill that interacts with it, right? 35% of leech is drain. There's a belt that does that too. That's exciting. Okay. Can I play that as a VK? Maybe not. I don't know. Contagion's been replaced with spectral wounds. 2% of hit damage taken from bosses. Dealt over 4 seconds. Plus 8 health per point. I like this. Seems fine. Hit damage taken over 4 seconds is great. Dark Guard has been replaced. 7% increased damage over time. And damage over time leeches health per point. Threshold bonus, 1% more damage over time per 7% current health drain. So it's not for percentage of missing health. It's just for percentage of current health drain. Yeah, Makai, I agree with you. But it is what it is. How much current health drain can I get? That's kind of interesting, right? 1% more damage per 7 health drain. Huh. Elixir of Death has been replaced with Instruments of Death. 2% increased movement speed with a dagger. Ooh, cool. 2% more damage with an axe. 15 plus 15 ward per second with a catalyst per point. Okay. 15 ward per second is nothing to scoff at. I like it. Similar decay has been changed. 4% less damage over time taken per point. 30-point threshold grants all damage over time bypasses ward. Yeah. Damage over time bypasses ward. That's sexy. Like a hybrid recovery system, like leech and ward build. Symbol of decay has been replaced with impact ward. 4% less damage over time taken per point. Oh, I just read that, didn't I? Decaying form. Let's read this thing. Less poison damage taken instead of increased poison damage taken. Oh, wow. Huge, huge buff. Instead of being increased poison damage taken, it's reduced or less. Insane. Oh. 6-point threshold. 50% of all damage over time is taken as poison damage. Cool. That's really neat. I love that kind of stuff. I love those kinds of mechanics. Orb Decay. Yeah, there you go. Clairvoyant Insight has a threshold. When you critically hit an enemy, I gain 25% of my crit multi as ward. Max 3 times per 2 seconds. That seems good. You can get 83%. So 83 divided by 7 is what, like 12% more damage? Something like that. It's like not insane, but still cool. You gain a percentage of your crit multi as ward every 3 times per 2 seconds. Neat. Wands the Fallen grants 10% increased spell damage with no shield equipped. Requiring one-handed no shield. 3-point threshold plus 13 spell damage with no shield. Okay. 13 flat spell damage is a lot of spell damage. Corrosive Consciousness has been replaced. 6% of damage leaches health. Increased health leech. Increased leech rate. But leech stacks drop off when I hit 66% instead of 100%. So you can combine this with the 50% stuff, right? Oh. I'm thinking about Apostasy Arborist. But I guess that's for conversion, so I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, you could have like never-ending leech. I mean, you can do that a couple ways, but that's neat. Mind over body is 5-point threshold. 5% of missing health gained as ward per second. Yeah. So someone in Discord was mentioning that there seems to be like almost a loss of identity of Lich. Because I thought the ward and the ward per second stuff and the low life stuff was Warlock, right? So how come Lich has a bunch of ward shit now? Doesn't this almost remind you of when Runemaster came to play and Sork was there? And then like again with the Runemaster Sork paradigm? Where like when Sork got rebuffed and like Runemaster got tapped down after like the 1.0 patch or whatever. Like it kind of reminds me of that. Like why can't they be different? Because minions? What do you mean because minions? Neither of them use minions particularly well. Lich always had ward stuff, but you could only play Death Seal. That's true, Gav. Huh. That is true. So like all the ward stuff kind of felt like a waste because you were always playing Death Seal instead. Non-ward low life was at least a unique identity. So at this point, yeah, Warlock was the ward lady. I guess Warlock's like the curse lady, like the everything sesame seed bagel, everything bagel. You think the offensive identity is still going to feel pretty different? Yeah, we'll see. Everybody cheated with Death Seal. I don't know about cheated with Death Seal. You made use of Death Seal. Lich is like kind of ward, but not really ward. Hopefully, okay, hopefully it feels different. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? Like I don't want the relatively brand new class Warlock to be like tossed to the sideline just because Lich is here. Like I want them both to exist. We've got Necromancer over there with minions. I want Lich and Warlock to be different in some capacity. Fissure is a huge part of Warlock. It's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. All right, fuck it. Necromancer passive tree. Do I have to read all these? I'm gonna read like the point thresholds, I guess. When I use a potion, kill a minion. Sign me up. To restore health equal to 50% of max health. Sure. Grave Thorns, vitality instead of minion health. Minion armor instead of increased. Minion damage reflected. Yo, huge buff. 100% increase. Increase minion armor per intelligence and increase minion health per vitality. I mean, it's good for minion builds. This might be the kind of thing you'd look for in sacrifice builds, no? Cursed Blood, 5-point threshold bonus, which grants up to when one of your minions dies, enemies within 4 meters are marked for death. Seems great. I like this a lot. Cute ways of applying mark for death. Blood armor, minion health regen, 6 from 2, sure. Life triggers replaced with soul conduits, ward per second. Oh, pardon me. I had 4 cups of coffee today. Should have been 5. What a pain. Percent endurance per point. Mortal tether. I want to see mortal tether real quick. Can I see that? No, I can't. I'm not allowed to see that. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's Necromancer. Oh, no wonder it's all garbage. I was gonna say this is like a lot of minion stuff that we're reading all of a sudden. This is the Necromancer skill tree. What minion patch nodes does per person? Yeah, I don't know what these nodes do. Can I skip over them? What if we just give minion builds a round of applause and we move on? For the minion enjoyers out there. Based. For the minion enjoyers out there. Why are you good? Good? Bad? Are you excited? What are you excited about? I need deets. Just do what I did. Probably good. Maybe. And then skip this section. It is probably good, maybe. It's just not the gameplay loop that I enjoy. Like, if I'm going to play a video game about like, becoming powerful and slaying my enemies, you know, like I want to do it myself. I'm already raising an army in real life. I've got 2 minions upstairs. I don't need to cosplay that in my video game as well. Let's keep going. Skills. Flay. Flicker Strike. You ready for Flicker Strike? Is it going to be good? God, I hope it's going to be good. Chat, in the past, Lich was so much fun. The only thing wrong with Lich in the past is that it's only been updated once in the year 2000. So if you played it once, you've kind of played it. So there's no real reason to play it again. You know what I mean? Now we're finally updating it. It was so good. I want to see Flay. A new skill called Flicker Flay. 30 points in the Lich skill tree. Where's 30 points in the Lich skill tree? Is that good? So this is 10, 20. Okay, so like only usable by Lich, I suppose. Flay. Spirit step up to 3 meters toward an enemy, if not within range, and perform a narrow rending slash. Each enemy killed by the melee attack will release a blood explosion, a spell dealing physical damage in area. Enemies can be hit by both the flay and the blood explosions. All blood explosions that occur. Neat. Shotgunning. So good for clear speed. Gains 2 melee physical damage per point of dexterity. There was a dexterity thing over here. Can I scroll up real quick? What was that dexterity node? We already know that there's a dexterity payoff with dodge. Dexterity, this thing. 6% increased melee damage and 1 dexterity per point. Okay. And then one melee dexterity, or sorry, one dexterity is 2 melee physical damage per point of dexterity here. Cool. How far is 3 meters? The melee attack has 200% effectiveness of added melee damage. The explosion has 200% effectiveness of added spell damage. 200% effectiveness added. Probably good. Are we playing Death's Embrace? I wonder if we're a Death's Embrace gamer. Tree nodes. We can see all the tree nodes? Okay. We could pop over to Maxwell, I suppose. One day I'll be able to escape wearing... No! Morning Frost! No! What an insidious item. Ugh, no! Convert to cold damage. I can't wait to see the YouTube video. New busted build. Morning Frost. Alright, cool. Blood eruption per point. Every second melee attack with Flay, which is the thing, is 34% chance to trigger a blood explosion. Genius! I didn't think about Morning Frost. Time to hit record. 12% more per point, less attack speed, -1 mana cost per points. What's the mana cost looking like? I guess, how do you max roll last epoch planner? Is that a thing? How do I do this? Use ad block. I will, I promise. Planner for Primalist. Lich. Skills. Flay. Yeah, give me Flay. Can I make it bigger? Why is it so tiny? What if I do this? Can you see that? New profile, import, export data, save, load, passives. It's so let's see. Intelligence scaling, 4% more damage per point, dexterity scaling 2 flat per point. Meg me, what's going on? You already get 2 flat per point of dexterity. Would you really want another 1 per point with resistance cost? TBD. So you get the spell damage as well. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Let's go find out. Every second melee attack with Flay, which hits, has a chance to explode. So 1, 2, 3. Cool. So you get the blood explosion going off with single target as well. Neat. Blood explosion damage. Flay deals more melee damage to lower mana cost, less attack speed. Minus 1. Okay, so what's the mana cost on it? Do we know? Mana cost 10. Got it. So go -1, 2, 3 here. Sentinel has a relic for reducing mana cost. It's not throwing, so you can't use rings. If you're standing still, you can use boots. Is there a weapon that has minus mana cost on it? While using a dagger has increased attack speed. Yo! 16 attack speed. That's so much. Enemies hit by flare are inflicted with marked duration, and Flay hits instantly kill enemies that are below a threshold 3, 6, 9, 12. If you're fully spec'd into, probably only 2 points here. 6% kill threshold. Kill thresholds are nice against like Uber Aberoth, for example. Do we see the Flicker Strike node yet? No. Isn't the whole thing Flicker Strike? We need a Rat City Radio podcast. We are planning a Rat City Radio podcast tomorrow, along with Dread. I didn't want to do one this evening because I haven't read anything. So I need to read. I know we make a lot of jokes about reading, but it's important. So we're going to read first. We're going to critically think about things. And then tomorrow we will yap. How do you think about that? What do you think? Base damage converted to necrotic damage. Everything converted to dam, sure. If you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy, but do not hit a rare boss enemy, a spectral copy of Flay strikes a random enemy or boss nearby. Oh, so you're always taking this node every single time, right? That's sick. Every single time you're taking this, if you don't hit a rare boss enemy, you attack again. It's a 1-pointer. You travel through it. Flay deals more melee damage, 8%. Directly using Flay and hitting less. Can you indirectly use Flay? Hitting at least, I guess this is a kind of indirect thing down here, isn't it? At least one enemy reduces the remaining Wait, directly using land hitting at least one enemy reduces the remaining cooldown of Reaper form. Reaper form. Okay. Sure. I suppose. If you fall out of Reaper form. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy has a chance to trigger a spectral copy of Flay against a nearby enemy if one would not be targeted otherwise. Directly using Flay and hitting something has a chance to trigger a spectral copy, 10, 20, 30% chance, against a nearby enemy if one would not have been triggered otherwise. Oh, so is that this? Eh? Eh. Eh. What's this thing? Directly using Flay consumes a percentage of your current health and ward. Flay gains additional melee damage per 30 health consumed. So it consumes 9%. That's cool. And additional spell damage per 30 ward consumed. Up to a limited amount. No! Limited amount! Up to 12. So 12 flat damage per point. That's neat. Okay, interesting. Let's go explore the left side over here and see what this is. Plays increased effects. Increased area of effect and additional spell damage. These effects are doubled if there's a bleeding enemy nearby. So 10 flat spell damage per point. That's cool. When you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to gain haste for 2 seconds. Tripled if it's traversal skill. Wait, isn't it always traversal skill? Wait, what? Move further distance. Wait, traversal. What's this thing over here? Flay is now a traversal skill with a cooldown. Spirit Step can move you much farther distance and no longer requires a target. Is there a benefit to turning this into a cooldown skill? Is there? Maybe? Why would you do that? What's the purpose? Goes farther? Why not just use like transplant or something? I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think like how would you spec this to be like a utility skill, for example? You know what I mean? When you directly use Flay and hit at least one enemy with a melee attack, my active Aura of Decay is granted more ailment frequency and more radius. Alt for more information. This effect stacks endlessly. Did anyone else just start salivating? But each stack falls off separately. Stacks are additive with others. Normal ailment for frostbite and Aura Decay with morning frost. I don't follow. This is neat. More ailment frequency. Aura of Decay, more ailment frequency, 2% per point. Maybe it goes through walls. Yeah, maybe it does. Marcha, welcome back. 2, 4, 6% more frequency. And lasts 4 seconds and stacks endlessly. Interesting. When I create a Blood Eruption, you gain a stack of Blood Revelry for up to 5. Does it fall off? Direct uses of Harvest or Rip Blood can consume a stack of Blood Revelry to deal more damage and gain increased effect. That is significantly reduced delay before erupting. What does it do? Direct uses of Harvest. Okay. So it's 40% more harvest damage. Kind of like a generator spender. Maybe it is. That's neat. A percentage of the melee damage on your equipped axes and daggers, or daggers, is also applied as spell damage for the eruption. Up to 50% melee damage applied as spell damage. Flay and all spells triggered by its skill tree deal more spell damage per 100 maximum mana. Flay has an additional mana cost, going from 10 up to 12. So just 5% more damage per 100 maximum mana. You get like 1,500. You get 2,000 mana. If you're gaming, you get 2,000 mana. 2,000. How do you do math? Oh, it's with 4 points. It sure do be 4 points. So it's 20. times 20. It's uncapped. Is it? It's 20 times 20, right? It's a lot. I'm not sure what that number is. Quick math. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Got a mana cost, though. Directly using Flay and hitting at least one enemy with a melee attack. Has a chance per 1 maximum mana to release a Chaos Bolt toward an enemy. This effect consumes 2 mana per Chaos Bolt released. Sure. Chaos Bolts can also recover mana for you in some form or fashion campaign. What's this thing down here? Health gain, mana gain against cursed enemies. Mana consumption here. Yeah, there's some stuff going on. I wish I could play Cleaver Solution. You still could. Strength still gives you armor. I don't know. Still seems good. Flay additional critical strike multiplier. Critically hitting at least one enemy with a Flay's melee attack has a chance to release marrow shards. Times 4? Okay, so it's a 100% chance. Flay critting with this attacks with marrow shards. Critting with this thing attacks with marrow shards. Marrow shards does a lot of damage. World Splitter Lich. World Splitter Lich. World Splitter Lich. World Splitter Lich. It's an idea. Cool. Hold on. Notepad. Give me World Splitter plus Play Lich. All right. Ooh, yeah, sounds pretty cool. Let's go back over here real quick. What else is here? Procs marrow shards on crits. 100% chance, like no cooldown, right? They will hit the initial enemy and then continue toward another enemy. If they're not able to pierce, they will only hit the initial enemy. Okay, so it will hit the initial enemy. It's exciting. Were you getting flat spell damage for the mana scaling multi? This thing, right? A percentage of the melee damage on your axe is applied as spell damage for the Blood Eruption. Or Morning Frost. I don't know. Right? There's gotta be something there, man. World Splitter. World Splitter. Right there, baby. Why are we going over the patch notes if you're not paying attention? Come on, Chad. Play deals more damage against low life monsters. Blood Eruption has increased area of effects and deals more hit damage for each of your curses that were on the enemy. Oh. I mean, you can get a couple curses, right? That's only for Blood Eruption, but like that's still quite good. Is there something called Deadly Plot? Okay, gotcha. Deadly. No, okay. I didn't know I was playing Lich until now. That's cool. That's a lot of damage. Like even 16, right? Or 24% more damage per point. That's a lot. It's a passive on flame. Passive on flame, Deadly Plot. I don't see something called. Oh, this thing. I didn't even see this. What is it? Yeah, but this is not flat damage. This is just more damage. Twitch chat was asking about where you get your flat damage from. And there's only melee physical damage with the dexterity scaling. So I have Morning Frost. It's a flat damage there. Consumes mana to release a wandering spirit. Limited number of times every 4 seconds. Mana consumed 2. Wow, mana consumed 2? 2, 4, 6. I think it's 6 per 4 seconds. Wandering spirits can be spec to give you mana, I guess. They can do some other stuff. Unless Wandering Spirits got updated, like they don't really do much damage. Not with this, anyways. If Spirit Step is removed... Oh, sorry, if Spirit Step is removed and has increased attack speed. Why would you remove the Spirit Step? Just for 10%? Interesting. Oh, the melee attack is removed. What the fuck? Flay becomes a spell that directly creates a blood eruption and is now affected by cast speed instead of attack speed. Any modifiers for attack speed and skill tree instead of like cast speed. Oh, that's interesting. So your only blood eruption, you're no longer doing melee stuff at all? Interesting. Oh, is it in the curse right here? Here, there's one of your curses for this thing, right? Flay inflicts exposed flesh on hit. A curse which reduces cold resin armor. Increases the target's chance to be frozen. Gotcha. Why? Because people like that kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe there's a fun interaction with it as well. People like it. Flay has a chance to inflict bleed on hits. Bleeds have increased duration, 10% more points. Everything converted to poison. You think it's cool? I think it's cool as well. Chance to inflict bleed on hits. Bleeds do more damage over time. 15% more, minus attack speed. Minus attack speed, baby. Flay's base damage converted to cold. Chance to freeze. Increase cold damage on physical damage. Frostbite chance. Okay. 80 freeze rates. I hear you. It deals more hit damage to chilled or frozen enemies. I wonder if this is two separate more multipliers. Like more damage to chilled or more damage to frozen. So like if they're frozen, it's 20% more, like 21% more damage instead. I mean, it probably is, right? It's like basically always like that. Go full mana stacking, make it only the blood eruption stuff. So full mana stacking, where's your spell damage coming from? If you're full mana stacking, you're probably not playing... Sorry, full mana stacking spell, you're probably not playing World Splitter. Yeah. As spell scaling? I mean, you have to use a wand or something. Stop it. We're not playing Morning Frost. You can. And then I guess we read the stuff on the top right. Yeah, it looks like a great skill. Like, it's already got me thinking about plenty of stuff that we could do with it. Yeah. What do you think about Aura of Decay nerfs for the new season? No. I have no idea. Let's go find out. That's why we're reading, gamers. Oh, I said that there were two things that I'm keeping my eyes out for. One was, of course, what my starter is going to be. And for those of you who've been here a while, you know that I've done build contests in the past. So we'll have to talk about when the build contest is going to be taking place. We shall see. We could do it. I don't like doing the build contest at the beginning of a new patch because I want to like let it breathe, let people have their first characters, let people like explore naturally, and then do a build contest of that. But I'm definitely already thinking about like what's the kind of thing that we could do for a build contest. Flay build contest. I would doubt that Flay ends up being the subject of a build contest because it's really fucking cool. And it's probably going to get a lot of publicity at the very beginning of the patch. So like everyone's going to play Flay, right? Like super popular, I would assume. Tree nodes. We took a look at some of those tree nodes already. Abyssal Abomination, or sorry, Assemble Abomination. There's no way there isn't a Primordial Unique to do a build contest. Yeah, exactly. Like it could be Primordial Unique. It could be like tier 8 modifiers, right? Like what's the coolest use of a tier 8 modifier that enables something wacky for a build? Like that could be a thing too. Or just anything Lich, Flay, I don't know. Dancing Strikes. We'll see. Channel stuff. Okay, so Abomination. Yeah, it's really good. Tree changes, love it. I love Assemble Abomination. Those of you who are new here should know that I'm a huge Assemble Abomination enjoyer. Love that. Super cool. Tier 8 fight. Yeah, tier 8 fire res to enable melee poison chance on hit. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Wait. What do you mean poison lich receive huge nerfs? Is that true? So the poison lich build that currently exists, there is like a lich build. there's definitely a lich build. The vast majority of lich builds that currently exist all use Stygian Coal. There are other lich builds currently. Technically, can you get tier 8 set affixes? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Maybe you could ask the devs in Discord or something. So the vast majority of lich builds, Stygian Coal is like the only change that lich has seen over the past 25 years. Like lich has not changed a lot. But in 2019, stop it. Stygian Coal is like the only breath of fresh air. It's like the only thing that's going on. So if this build's been nerfed, I think that's totally fine. Let's go back here and read Aura of Decay. Chance to poison on hit now applies to Aura of Decay at 40%. Cool. Ask Mao. Yeah, exactly. After reading Aura of Decay, 50% nerfs is for poison aura. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, no one uses Aura of Decay. It's extremely fringe. The most important thing for a content creator to know about Aura of Decay is that it's bait. So all I had to do for the past few years was to remind new players, just don't. It's fine. You can snapshot it. Oh, you can snapshot the shit out of it. Yeah, that's really important too. Depending on how much grass you've touched recently. Yeah, you can snapshot it. I wonder if you still can. We'll see. I don't know what it currently does. Let's go take a look. They removed the snapshotting. Good. That's a good thing. We like that. AOD. AOD. It's in the game. You chance to poison on hit applies to each of the instances of 25% effectiveness. So now it's 40% effectiveness. All right. While it's active, I take 30% less from 50%. Okay, so someone's build got annihilated after reading AOD decay 50% nerfs is for poison aura. What do you need to know about AOD or minion? It used the snapshot. Yeah. What's the AOD build that you wanted to play, Poker? Describe it to me. I need to know. You also take 50% less damage from your own AOD. This is multiplicative of other less damage taken, sure. Now updates at the stat change. Remove the need to recast the ability after modifying skill tree. Okay. Tree changes. Slow chance per second. Corrosive aura has been reworked. 25 armor strike per second. Isn't poison just bad? Here's my 2 cents on poison. I think poison builds basically did not exist last patch. Minion poison remains relevant because of Scorpion. I said in the past, and this might be true now, I'm not sure, but I said in the past that poison builds basically didn't exist without this thing here. Because I think poison overload is legitimately strong. So what that meant is that if you had poison overload, if you had access to poison overload, you could legitimately play a poison build, and a lot of those were just Stygian Coal builds. So they were definitely like Stygian Coal poison builds. Serpent Venom uses venom poison, not poison. So, I don't know. I don't know what the current state of poison is. Let's go read and find out. Did people play poison? Did people play Poison Heartseeker? Was that a thing? I had to look up the name of the skill. I forgot. Wasn't there like a poison, like armor strike converted to poison chance thing? What did that end up being good last patch? I never played it. LOL? I don't know. I'm asking you, Twitch chat. Like armor strike converted to poison chance. This was a big deal when you had armor strike converted into frostbite chance. It's OP. Yeah, I think my hype for Heartseeker just kind of reminded me that like I do have wrist pain. And like, I could just not play Heartseeker. It's cool. I think Heartseeker kind of underperformed last season. A lot of effort. All right, let's keep reading. You thought you heard about it? I think overall Heartseeker was kind of a flop. Like super cool, super interesting, but like it really needed like high investment and like it wasn't OP. It's a sick skill though. Probably playable. Yeah, Dread did something with Frostbite, didn't he? Playable. Yay, playable. What am I gonna play? I can't wait to find out what I'm gonna play. I haven't logged in such a long time. The thing that's been most consistent for me across my literal years of playing this game is that every single time that I've taken a break from playing Last Epoch, I'm always worried that I'm not gonna like love it the next time that I log in. And every single time when I log in again, I love it. And right now, I feel myself like emotionally, I'm checking in with myself. I'm sensing that I'm not sure whether I'm going to love Last Epoch the next time I log in. But history suggests that every single time that I've taken a break, I come back and I'm like, yeah, this game slaps. So I'm trusting that that's still going to be the case. I don't know, man. It's been a while since I played this game, huh? Let's go buy some MTX. Mana Blight. What's this thing? What are we looking at? We're looking at AOD. Let's see. Removed. Reduce place. Increase ailment frequency. Convert to cold, inflicting frostbite instead of poison. All of AOD's poison effects related to poison and poison resistance converts frostbite stuff and cold res. Effects of AOD, which granted less poison damage taken, or less cold damage taken, max 1 point. Need you to do something with Jellicore's blasting knife. Oh, easy peasy, dude. Jellicore's blasting knife? Look at this. When using a dagger, Flay has increased attack speed. Yo. Frozen Touch. 10% chance per point when hit with AOD is active to retaliate with Freezing Blast with 4-second cooldown. Aura of Terror has been removed. Chill the Bone's been removed to position. 25% chill chance. Plague Rat, 20% area. 15, 3 points, 4 points. Bubonic Plague. Just like plague per second. Another 2 to 3 times Poison Nova. What's it do? Putrid Bombs. AOD's active. You look around Putrid Bomb whenever you use a traversal skill. Revade. The exploder has 1 second delay. Poison effects. Increased duration. Incipient Decay has been reworked. Aura Decay consumes 10 mana to emit a defiling Aura Nova every 15 seconds. Frequency. Poison Bolt, Poison Barrage, Loathing has been removed. Oh my god, Trader's Tongue? That's a crazy strong item. I feel like I need to go look at that real quick. Why is my phone making noise? When's the last time your phone's been unmuted, Chad? Yuck. Get out of here. Stop it. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Yeah, Lich, main hand, dagger. Yeah, Trader's Tongue. Isn't this item like nuts? Plus 13 crit. Yeah. Holy crap. Plus 13 flat crit. Shit, you could just dual wield this thing, couldn't you? Increase in dexterity skills? Yeah, like plus 4 to flay. You know, off meta play the new Dancing Strikes. Dancing Strikes looks better than it used to be. My hope for Dancing Strikes is that people don't re-roll off it because it disappoints them. Literally all I want is for players to be able to play Dancing Strikes without being like embarrassed by it. That's the only requirement that skill needs. Because it's cool. It's a really cool skill. 4 LP Trader's Tongue. It's only a 27 LP level. Like, you only need to find, I don't know, a couple thousand of them. And then just like, boom, 4 LP. There's nothing to use with Dancing Strikes? Oh, Shadow Cascade. I don't understand why someone is in chat saying AOD got nerfed. I feel like it would have had to do something in the past for it to be nerfed. While stationary, I gained Fester. Spoil and Fester. 3 stacks per second. Loose stacks. AOD more damage per stack. 3 seconds. Makes you deal damage. Reduced loss. I remember when AOD was good. No. Fester, Poison Bolt. When you lose a stack of Fester, you fire a Poison Bolt, max 1 point. Poison Bolt, unchecked growth, 8% per point. When you lose a stack of Fester, do stuff. Unless there's some synergy that we learn about later, AOD seems unremarkable. So maybe there's something I'm missing. But at face value, looking at this, it seems unremarkable. It's better. Great. It's better. All right. Death Seal. 35 points from 30 because Lich at 30 points is Flame. Seal your current health, preventing it from going above its current value for 3 seconds. While sealed, you take less damage equal to half your missing health. And 90% of hit damage is is dealt over 4 seconds instead. Can be deactivated early when Death Seal ends. Unleash a wave of death, dealing heavy necrotic damage, 12-second cooldown. So 3 seconds. You can probably like extend it, right? Now it's a 10-second cooldown from 5-second cooldown. Wait, 12. Why does it say 12-second cooldown? And now has a 10-second cooldown from 5. What is this? What does that mean? Yeah, 90% taken over 4 seconds is very, very strong. I can get it to a 4-second cooldown. You can get it, to get to a 4-second duration. Gotcha. The wave is 12 seconds? I don't know. We'll see. We'll learn later. Wave of Death does stuff. Tree changes. Let's go pop open Maxi Rolly real quick. Let's see what's going on here. This is 9% taken over 4. Okay, so this is the updated one. Gotcha. Yeah, it's Lich Flame Ward, right? That's what I'm understanding here. When you kill an enemy while sealed, a percentage of all your delayed damage is cleared. Huh. That's cool, I guess. If one of your spirits is active, when you activate Death Seal, it's going to additional duration, similar stuff in the past. Wave of Death has a chance to shred necrotic res. So is this called Wave of Death? You release a Wave of Death each second. Huh. That's insane, isn't it? Seems good. You Wave of Death when you cast Reap or Evade. Sure. For the duration of Death Seal, you gain health and stun avoidance. I don't know if these values are exactly the same, but it's like same kind of thing, right? Convert to cold. Cold shred, cold shred, cold shred. Triple 10%. Death Seal is automatically released. No, don't do that. Above 33%, automatically reduced to 33%. You probably don't want to do more than 100% damage delay though, right? Tell me what you mean. This stuff here. When it ends, a percentage of all your delayed damage is cleared. You probably don't want more than 100% of damage delay. What's Immortal Vise? Is that an item that I don't know about? Sounds like it is. Oh, the gloves. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hit damage from boss and rare enemies after 4 seconds instead. Would you perhaps not use these? Actually, maybe you do want to use these because then you get to make use of the second line of text more often, right? Also, they're just good gloves to begin with. Easy to get LP as well. Okay. See what else is going on here. Duration. Repeatedly cast Hungry Souls while you're sealed. Do. You probably, like, they're just good gloves, too. Should put more good items in your build. Additionally, when you cast Reap or Evade, you gain this effect for a percentage of Death Seal's maximum duration. Okay. Sure. Targets minions. Using a minion. More crit damage. Like, that stuff always has existed in the past. Granted haste. When you release it, that's always been there. Prevents health loss from effects that continuously drain a percentage of your health. So the damn stuff is still here. Has it had a maximum in the past? Let's see. Deal more damage. Increase crits. Yeah, now it does. Your poison conversion? Is it poison conversion? So I guess this is the bleed physical stuff. Hit damage to poison. Less damage taken for missing health. Less poison damage taken. I mean, converting all damage over time to poison, like using this. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a note in Flay for putting this under an enemy, sure. Or for putting the AoD under an enemy. Does more damage to poison. Sure, more damage. Conversion. Kill threshold. Granted bone armor. Sure. What's this thing? Automatically releases. But like just doesn't cleanse ward. It's weird. Weird that doesn't cleanse ward. Or not cleanse, but you know, remove your ward. 2 seconds from 1. That's from that thing. It's been reworked. 5% of all delayed damage declared when it ends. It's kind of cool. So when it ends, I guess you're still taking the damage, but you no longer have damage reduction. Is that it? A massive payoff for low life exsanguinous. Yeah. You're saying that's a payoff because you get to use Death Seal and not lose it? Yeah. Just a big more. I guess it's no longer more damage, right? Because in the past, it gave you more damage. So now it's just defenses. Defenses here, delayed damage, armor stuff. Like it's no longer a steroid, right? It's kind of just like a different skill. Huh. Kind of just a different skill. Something didn't work in the past. The wave of death, shredding necrotic res. In the past, it didn't work with mortal pulse. Because this was a wave of death, and this only applied to the wave of death. I wonder if it works now. Like, it should, obviously, but I wonder if it does. Hunter, what's going on, dude? Welcome, welcome. Keep reading. It's a good question, though. Grimscale removed. Sanguine wave. When it ends, recover health. Hold on a second. Who is that? Come here. You come here right now. I thought that was Mama. What are you doing? You saying hi?
Yeah.
You want to come see what we're doing down here?
Yeah.
We're reading.
Just go in my swing.
You're gonna go in your swing? That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah.
You have a special swing now in the basement,
Yeah,
don't you?
but first I wanted to say hi to Daddy.
You wanted to say hi to Daddy? I like that. So look at this. So there's a game. Do you know that I play games down here? You know that, right? You don't know that? I play games down here. And I talk to people and I help them play games too. It's a lot of fun. So look at all this. Well, yeah, that's you right there. You see that? Do you like my little piggy? Here, I'll make it bigger. See this little guy? Zoop. Doesn't he look happy? He's got a little cup of coffee. Aww. Hey, do you remember what you did the other day? You did something really special.
I go to school.
You went to school because you're a big girl. That's so special, isn't it? Yeah. Did you like it? Did you have fun? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear about it. All right. Whoa! Don't click my button. Oh, I guess it doesn't do anything. Okay, you can click the button if you want to. Okay, listen. I gotta bring you back upstairs to Mama, so I keep talking to people. Okay?
Okay.
Can you?
I'll go where you are holding my swing.
Oh, I appreciate that. All right. Bye, kiddo.
Bye, kiddo.
Hey, can you close the door behind you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, bye-bye. Oh my God, she's the cutest. Hey, sorry about that. What a kid. It's so cute. Yeah, so she goes to school now. Anyone feeling old in chat? Oh, it's the perfect. I heard somebody behind me. And normally when someone's creeping behind me, it's my wife, like trying to get my attention for something. I was like, hey, what's up? And then I see like a little kiddo. What's the fucking kiddo doing? All right, let's keep reading. Don't get distracted. Don't do it. All right, Death Gloom does something. I don't think there's anything else I care about here. Wait, this is AOD? Okay, Death Seal. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's just defensive. Gives you armor, less poison damage taken, does some stuff. This node here. Single projectile chance. 70% chance to only do one projectile. But like you can still do like one big one, right? But the frequency got nerfed as well. Seems like they're trying to get you to play around wave frequency. Why do you feel that? I think you're largely just using this for defenses. Where's the cold conversion? Against poison targets. Necrotic. Corporeal Cascade. Is that this thing down here? Yeah, it is. So this says like more hit damage to poisoned enemies. Does Cycle of Decay to get converted to cold over here this way? Wave of Death on the Reap thing. Wave of Death on the Reap thing. Let's go find that real quick. This thing here. Reap or evade? I guess so. These are more damage multipliers. Minion damage, 10% more per points. 20% more. 6% total to poison enemies. Cap over here. Yeah. I don't know. Could be good. Let's keep looking at this. So I guess we can look at Dreadshade too. Dreadshade is noteworthy even if you hate minions, because sometimes you can use it to buff your own damage. That's important, right? Has that changed in any form or fashion? Dreadshade. Yeah, so you are affected by the beneficial buffs of Dreadshade's aura right there. Wisdom of the Dead. This thing here. Mana efficiency and cast speed. Probably close this thing out. Oh, it has increased cast speed. Gotcha. 30 armor per vitality up from 25. Increased health decay. Sure. Do we cover anything? Doomed Wrath, Egoism. Plus 5 crit chance. Is that no longer permacrit? It is, right? Okay. They buffed Martyrdom. And go like this real quick. What is Martyrdom? Martyrdom. This thing? Yeah, buffing that thing. It's a really good node. Really good defensive node. Doombrand. Doombrand is 80 base damage with 4 hundo effect. Huh. Doombrand's real. And they buffed the shit out of it. It applies much more frequently, reducing instances of newly created minions. Yeah. Okay. Isn't Doombrand like already a build though? When they die, brand explodes, dealing necrotic damage to all enemies. What's this thing called? Dark Binding. Has that been changed? No. Doombrand? What's this called? Dreadshade? That stands out to me. It's pretty cool. I'm just gonna write down the word flay and hope that that reminds me to play flay. We'll see. Intelligence now grants 4% increased damage per point from +1 melee necrotic damage. Dexterity is 2 from 4% increased melee damage. So you flip-flopped those. Made it 2 instead. Okay, gotcha. 100% damage effect. Played Harvest in the past. Harvest is cool. Harvest was a arena pushing build at one point, which is a weird thing to say. Herring Blade, 25% necrotic shred, 20 more damage over time. So this, like the harvest changes might be relevant because of Flay synergy. You have 40% more harvest damage down here, and like it's a melee build. Like maybe you attack with Flay a couple times, like Flay, harvest, Flay, harvest. You know what I mean? Herring Blade, wait, Harrowing Blade. Attack speed of dual wielding per point. Using a two-hander. Also against attack speed per points. New Harvest unique that gives you a cooldown for big damage multi. Yeah, I saw that. Heavy's out here just really trying to make Harvest as good as it can be. Harvest added the... what was the big axe called? I don't remember what it's called. It's like an enormous item that had so much damage on it. It's like, okay, well, if you're going to play Harvest, you're going to play it like that. But now he's got 2 separate Harvest axes in the game. It's pretty funny. Steel use has been reworked. 25% chance to grant haste on hits, on crits. Reworked. When you directly use Harvest, you gain 1 mana. When you directly use Harvest, you gain 1 mana per enemy killed or boss enemy hits. Huh. Interesting. Because like a Harvest also has a unique relic and a body armor prefix for gaining mana on hit. New to go. Let's see. When harvest kills an enemy or hits at least one boss or rare enemy, 25% chance times 4 is 100 to gain a stolen spirit up to 5. At 5, your next harvest hit against a boss rare releases a wandering spirit. Is that good? Is wandering spirit getting buffed? Doesn't seem that good. Huh. Mind harvest. Base damage converted to cold. Frostbite chance per point. Dexterity now grants melee cold damage instead of necrotic damage. All bleed chance is converted to frostbite chance instead. Okay. Yeah, Flay does have wandering spirits, but like, why are we putting wandering spirits in these new skills, like updated skills? Because like wandering spirits really is nothing special. Cam, cool. What's going on? Welcome back. Death Inside's been removed or moved to require putrid. Sure, been reworked. 5% more hit damage per point per unique ailment. Yo. Per ailment? There's a lot of ailments out there. 30% more damage per point. That's big. Offhand Ghostmaker? I mean, now that you can. It's kind of exciting, isn't it? Yeah, now that you can dual wield, way more interesting. For more mana generation, yeah, that's like the only thing that Wandering Spirits do as a support skill. And like I've seen Wandering Spirit builds, but like if you're proccing one here and one there, like that's not going to be like a good source of damage. So it has to be utility, and if it's utility, then it's just mana generation. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe they can apply ailments to give you this thing over here. Crimson Death has been moved to require this thing. Convert to physical intelligence now grants bleed chance per point. Okay. Wraith Skin's been reworked. When you directly use Harvest, and I guess what happens if you use both of these? Can I go intelligence? Probably not, right? Probably you can't go like intelligence gives bleed chance per point and intelligence gives frostbite per point. Probably can't do that. Wraith Skin, when you directly use Harvest and hit at least one enemy, gain 5% of your missing health as ward. Yo! When you use Harvest and hit at least one enemy, gain 5% of your missing health as ward? That's pretty good. Yeah. Huh. Wait a minute. That's pretty good. It doesn't say cooldown either. Huh. Iron Mouths has been reworked. +2 crit chance, max 5 points, 10 crit chance, 20 crit multi per point, but you lose 5% of your current health and you use Harvest. I mean, that's fine. It just keeps you low health to use Wraith Skin. Huh. We low life? Poor Wraith Specters? Yeah, get them out of here. It's like having a second Exsanguinous. I don't think Lich is generally getting insane of attack speed. I mean, you get 20%, right? Maybe not insane attack speed. Does it have to be insane to be good? Does it have to be insane to be good? Alright. Just get like tier 8 melee attack speed on your weapons, right? God, tier 8 melee attack speed. Tier 8 melee attack speed gloves, too. Spirit Shard has been replaced with Seeds of Undeath. When Harvest kills an enemy or hits a rare boss, 10% chance to summon a volatile zombie, consuming 50% of mana cost, does stuff. Okay. Just use a two-handed spear and 9 magic items? Okay. Let's see. 25 base damage from 22, 125 from this. Okay, so Mirror Shards, tiny bump up. Converts to Frostbite instead of Chill. Okay, so it's a real node now. That's neat. No longer prevents him from critting. Basically irrelevant. Reap no longer shares a cooldown with traversal kills in general, not just transplant. Sure. Affection 3, which are going to poison chance duration, now converted to frostbite or bleed by those nodes. Okay. Good. Love that. So Rip Blood now, yeah, it's like kind of new, right? Oh, is it already nerfed? That's funny. Rip Blood is different now. It hits all enemies in a line in front of you. Each enemy hit still creates an orb of blood that returns to you. Got it. Eviscerate's been removed. I don't know what eviscerates is. Do I feel bad about that? Would you say that eviscerate has been eviscerated? So the 1 pointer has been removed with the mana cost. Oh, that's kind of a big change. Crimson Flood, 25% increased area for 20, max 4 points, increased area. Is that Crimson Flood this thing? No. This thing? Just AoE, max 4 points. Splatter is 25 per point for blood splatter on hit, up to one splatter per point from a single cast of Rip Blood. Enemies hit by Rip Blood can't be hit by blood splatter. And enemies hit by blood splatter can't be hit by other blood splatters. Okay, so it's not shotgunning to an insane extent. They can't hit a target that was hit by the Rip Blood, so the blood splatters are pointless now. Are they pointless now? Now that it hits it in AoE, because it hits all enemies in a line in front of you, they seem drastically less useful, unless I'm missing something. How about that? We'll see. Area per minion. Gushing stuff. Revile attempts more damage over time per point, sure. Blood bond. When a Rip Blood hits a boss or enemy, it attaches a blood tether. And we know what blood tethers are, right? Tether. Let's go find tether. This thing. Is blood tether built into it? This thing? Blood tether. When you directly cast Rip Blood and hits a rare boss enemy, attach a blood tether dealing physical spell damage over time. Blood tether. They said blood tether's like not a sub skill or something. What was that all about? It deals 1% more damage per bleed on the target. What did they say about not a sub skill? It do kind of look like a blood tether. If converted to necrotic, blood tether's baseline more damage per stack of bleed will convert to more damage per stack of dam. Interesting. 200% effectiveness. Okay, 3 stacks each second. Okay. Got it. All right. Curse eating skill also has blood tethers. Curse eating skill. Soul Feast? Despecialize. Where's Soul Feast? This thing? 30 is past the halfway point, isn't it? Yeah, so only a warlock can do that. Okay. But despecialize, click. Soul Feast is green. Why does it look red up here? Huh. Weird. I don't know. Strange. Everything's red. Volatility. Oh, is that why? Gotcha. Okay. So it's red to note that I can't actually use the skill yet. Okay. Calculation maximum of 12 stacks. Blood orbs return to you. Do stuff. 2% more damage per minion you control. Blood Catalyst has been reworked. When you directly use Rip Blood and kill at least one enemy, Rip Blood will recast the enemy's position toward another nearby enemy, consuming mana cost. These recasts can also trigger this Blood Catalyst. Let's see what Blood Catalyst is doing in the past. Blood Catalyst, this thing. Rip Blood will automatically cast itself on nearby enemy if it kills an enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I expected this one time, once upon a time. What's the new thing for it? When you directly cast Rip Blood and it kills an enemy, it will recast from that position toward another enemy. So it still has to kill. Okay. Probably better than it used to be. Because, like, the blood splatter stuff. It's one recast per cast. That's, I mean, sure. But it also says these recasts can also trigger this effect. Which is interesting. Yeah, exactly. Cool. I don't know. It looks fine. Sacrifice. Sacrifices double the base damage and double the effectiveness. Holy shit. Double the base damage, double the effect. They might be double base damage and double effect for sacrifice to make up for the fact that we don't have Death Seal anymore. So like there's a big DPS stair. It's kind of like removing volatile reversal, right? Where like when they removed it, they had to buff other skills. So like they took out Death Seal, now they're gonna buff some of these like self-cast spells. But like sacrifice has a lot of fucking base damage. A lot of effect. 400 from 200. Cool. What was the other skill that was like that? Didn't something else get a big increase? What was the other skill that basically got like double base damage, double effect? Double base damage, double effect. I don't remember. I'm not going to scroll back anymore. It was something. I should have wrote it down. Acolyte, Lich. Skills. Oh, the Dreadshade thing. Okay. I'll write this down real quick. Bam. Okay. Let's scroll on here. Reperform, Rip Blood. We just finished Rip Blood sub skills. Remove the intelligence scaling listed on Blood Tethering Coagula. Blood as a sub skill, they inherit attribute scaling from the skill that triggered them. Description change, sure. So Blood Tether. Leeches, 3% from 25. 1% more per bleed on the target, less 3 seconds and 5 seconds. Neat. This is the first time Kane has posted. Let's welcome him to the community. Yeah, let's. Runic Invocation is not something that I thought I was going to see here. Antipode. Antipode is... Which one's Antipode? Exclamation point Runic. That's the one that casts the skill for you, right? Antipode is Antipode? Is Antipode Antipode or is Antipode something different? Exclamation point Runic. Oh, is my bot not live? My bot's not. Boop, 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 boop. There's two antipodes. Well, thus the confusion here. Don't tell me antipode is antipode if there's two antipodes. Okay, so Mazembria is the delayed explosion one. I saw someone use that once. I think. Didn't the multiplayer groups use antipode? Dragon's Breath has 60 base damage, 300 effects. Igneous Rain creates more projectiles. Yeah, it's a vacuum. So you can hit it with a volatile reversal. I remember that. Ilkir's Storm Stars. 80 and 400. Is there a video of everything? Sparks are... Base damage. And 250. Ilkir's Storm Sword. Oh, it's video. Oh! Look at this monster. Just a fucking video? Ilkir. This one? Okay, so this. This one does something now? Let's be real. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna hesitate to say does something. Who cares? It's just mage? Listen, there's like 500 different runic invocations, and they're all garbage except for like 2. So, I don't know. That's cool. Better damage effectiveness. I like that. Lightning web. 50 base damage, 250. Like, these are big increases here. Ban this heretic. Let's see what lightning web is. LCL. Wait, was that good? Oh, wait a minute. Was that usable? That didn't look bad. It kind of did. But yeah, okay, cool. Runs Doomfrost. Yeah, but the fireball didn't get buffed. 80 base damage, 400 effects. What's Doomfrost? Where is it? A lot of these like combinations of like LCC, whatever, their relative value depends heavily on whether you could make use of the chess piece, fundamental criterion, and then like what like staff or dagger or wand or scepter or whatever you can use along with it. Let's see. That's neat. There's like some overlapping potential there. Yeah, like Lightning Lance is definitely a one to keep your eyes on, right? Fundamental Criterion's annoying. Yeah, I don't like the design of it. I like that pew pew lightning skill though. That's pretty cool. Rhyme Spiral. That doesn't seem like enough of an increase to care about. Igneous Rain is good. I can show that one real quick. Igneous Rain. Like this is a real skill right here for Ignite builds. It's gonna have 12. Projectiles. Okay, cool. And it's been buffed in the past as well. You level with it? Yeah. Leveling Ignite, very strong. Cool. I'd be surprised if any of these make a splash. But like the fact that they're going back and just like fuck it, double the effects. You know, double the base damage. They could do that for all of them. I'm surprised they only did that for some of them. Oh well. Primalist. All right, so we like Primalist, right? We have some Primalist enjoyers in chat. Aspect of the boar grants damage reduction and bleed duration. Previously did not grant bleed duration. Shark grants more melee damage instead of increased melee damage. Okay. Viper grants poison and more damage over time. Yo! Viper, Viper. That's great. Lynx grants 5 crit chance, 5 flat crit from 100% increased. Okay, that's cool. I like that. You like Primalist? I like Primalist. Finally got off work and I'm confused why anyone was saying the Aura Decay was worse now. It looks so much better to you. Yeah, the person didn't really expand on why they felt that way. I'm surprised that anyone feels that way as well. I'm definitely a Primalist enjoyer. Primalist's early game is like balls, but it's really fun late game. Spec, what's going on? Rogue changes. Blade Dancer team's been tanky. Dancing. And the infinite damage is gone. I mean, is that exciting that the infinite damage is gone? Dancing Strike looks not embarrassing. I think that's a huge buff. I like that. Beastmaster. Minion damage per point from increased minion melee damage. Minion damage uses health. Boar Heart's been reworked, plus endurance per point. When you use a traversal skill, you can acid with the boar for 1 second, max 5 points. Boar Hearts? Let's see. Click, 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 click. This thing? For a duration when hit by melee enemy, or melee attack. When hit by a melee attack. So instead, when you use a traversal skill or evade, you gain boar for 5 seconds. And you get endurance as well. Did you get endurance in the past as well? Is that true? That's a pretty good node. Like, instead of like having to get hit, you can just activate it yourself by evading and using traversal. That seems good. I like that. Dancing Strikes is kind of exciting. I appreciate that you're excited as well. Seems good. Alright. Tusk Warrior grants as for the boar, bleed chance, fist penetration, instead of physical damage, and bleed chance. So you have fist penetration instead of physical damage. Okay. Neat. The chase 5-point threshold. After being revived, your companions cannot be damaged for 4 seconds? That's like not annoying. Ten-second cooldown? Yeah, alright. They'll live for 4 No, that's cool. That's great. Little 5-point threshold thing. Very cool. Dexterity per point. Increased movement speed per point. Max 8. 5-point threshold. You and your minions have crit multi for 2 points of dexterity. Interesting. Hundreds of the deep been replaced with weathered elements. Increased companion damage per point. 2% shared elemental resistance per point. Max 5. Companions gain +1 per 3 points of strength. +1 spell damage per 3 points of strength. +1 spell damage per 3 points of strength. I like this a lot. I love this kind of stuff. The lag of mage changes. I mean, mage is fine. Oh, fuck. I did something bad. Oh, shit. I touched something that I shouldn't have touched. I'd be surprised if there's like a lot of Rune Masters out there. The Rune Master stuff that Frozen Sentinel was doing last patch with the T-pose was pretty exciting. It was nice to see a little breath of fresh air there with the Mana Guide amulet. But I'd be surprised if we see a lot of Rune Masters this upcoming patch. Unless someone like hasn't played it before, for example. Having shared elemental resistance is nice. It's kind of hard to get resistances as a Beastmaster. Like, I know that sounds like a weird thing to say, but like, it actually is. So this is quite nice right here. You get something. You got a Rune Master right here you're going to start with? What a gamer. Life of the Wilderness. Your endurance threshold applied to your companions has been moved to a 5-point threshold instead of a 1-point threshold. Good. The Primordial Ring and Velatrios. Yeah, you can play Velatria's staff and get the intelligence bonus not on a mage with the new ring, right? You think it hasn't been nerfed? Well, hopefully the shotgunning, or sorry, the snapshotting has been nerfed, Ravencrow. With LLL? LLL is a real invocation. I'd support that. One of the few. Nation's Embrace. Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer's been removed. Dragon Slayer? This thing? The on-kill effects of Circle of Life have also equal chance to trigger when you hit a rare boss enemy. Oh! Wait, what? Did they just remove shark stacking? Wait, what? Oh. Got it. Wait, reading is important, isn't it? Got it. A new node in Natural Bond's opposition embodiment. 10% increased aspect duration per point plus 6 health. Whenever you would gain aspect of the shark or boar, your minions gain it as well. That's neat. Hawk Wing's been removed. Crit Bite has been removed. What's Crit Bite? This thing? The Leech on Crit has been removed. Okay. It was really good in the past. Serrated Claws now 4-point threshold. Aspect links down against... Oh, sure. Got it. Feeding Frenzy allows Aspect the Shark to stack with 5 times instead of 10 times. Okay. Ancient Might's been reworked. The grants 2% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes per point for you and your minions. 10 health per point. +1 to level minion skills, 5-point threshold. Okay. Neat. New node critical bites old position. Exemplar. +2. Yo. +2 strength and +2 dexterity per point. 3-point threshold bonus. +1 maximum companions with at least 100 combined strength dexterity. Yeah, okay. Sweet. This probably makes up for the wolf thing, right? Like wolf no longer generically adds +1. We'll get to that in just a moment here. Problem aspects have been reworked. Increased effective aspects and companions per point. 1% of damage redirected to your highest health minion per point. 1%, 10% of damage redirected to your highest health minion. Neat. That's cool defense. Excited Bolts has a maximum damage bonus of 300. Well, alright. Poor Gathering Storm. I really wish melee Gathering Storm was a thing. I feel like I've played it 3 different times. Unexcited Bolts, sad Bolts. Kind of depressed Bolts. Maximum. Only 300% more damage. Listen, 300% more damage is fine. I just want melee to be good. Where's my melee Gathering Storm, dude? Earthquake, let's see this. 15 from 20, so I got nerfed. 12 from 15, so I got nerfed. 15 from 20. Okay, so Earthquake got 3 nerfs here. Good. Love that. How many patches in a row have they nerfed EQ? Yeah, brutal. Serpent Strike. No, wait. Frostbite no longer loses the poison tag. Shattered immunity grants 1% more serpent venom damage per point of per poison per point, up to a maximum of 100% more damage per point. Previously no limit. These effects are no longer doubled against high health enemies. Well, they fixed the thing that one-shots Uber Aberoth. Good. That's a good thing. Summon Bear. Bear's roar ability heals it for 25% of its maximum health. Very cool. Doesn't this delete it from the game? So here's the thing. Serpent Strike was played because of its single target capacity. They shot my boy. It was played because of its single target like capacity, and you wouldn't be happy with it for clear speed, but you might still play it. When I first played Serpent Strike, it was bugged, and then even after that, when they fixed the bug, I was still playing it for a bit, and I submitted some feedback saying like one of two things, because I played it for a bit during that patch, and I also played it in a subsequent patch. After Primalist got some nerfs defensively because the dodge stuff got changed and Aspect of the Boar was no longer available to druids. So because of those things, I submitted feedback saying like Serpent Strike could really use one of two buffs. Serpent Strike could use Prolif. Like if it's Serpent Venom, Poison Prolif, Venom Prolif, one big poison, like something that aided in its clear speed, I think would be really nice to reinvigorate Serpent Strike, or just like some bonus defenses for those melee druid builds. It's like you are squishier than you used to be, and you have to stand there and like ramp up. I think Serpent Strike could really use like a tiny bit of love. Nerfing, a good nerf, removing the ability to one-shot the biggest boss in the game is a good thing, but does it currently kill Serpent Strike? Yeah, it probably does. I don't know. Of all the things that I'm excited about, this doesn't seem like it changes anything. It just seems like it's worse. It does not excite me. This is a bear. Do bears excite you? For some of you, definitely. I don't know what these nodes do. Bear's good, right? Your bear can use EQ with a 6-second cooldown. When cast this way, EQ uses your bear's stats, but your EQ tree. So you can get, is there like minion cooldown recovery speed? Your bear can EQ every 6 seconds. It's so good. Bear Q. Bear Q. Feels like the cap should have been higher for Serpent Strike. Yeah, it could have been. I don't know. I didn't test it. You can stun Uber every 6 seconds. You can give a lot of damage to your bear. I can reset EQ when you war cry. That's for your own EQs? But it says your bear can cast EQ with the 6-second cooldown. If you can reset your EQ, I don't think you're also resetting the bear's cooldown. This seems like a bear cooldown, not an EQ cooldown. But I don't know, Arborist. We'll see. Let's keep taking a look. Your bear gains an additional charge for EQ when you directly cast Warcry to enter Werebear form or enter Werebear form. EQ is reset. Oh, ignore what I just said. I just don't know how to read. I haven't read it yet. Bear Q? Is anybody playing Bear Q? Bearquake? Bearquake. Bearquake's kind of cool. Your league starting EQ Bear? That's funny. Keep reading. Can't control me. More health regeneration per points. And while you have an active bear companion, you have 1% more health regeneration per point. 1% more health regeneration? Health regen? Health regen. Health regen. So there's a new item that says like your sets only need, or there's a new ring that says like it counts as part of every set, right? Yeah, so you can Shattered Lance plus Vessel of Strife, health regen, right? That's kind of cool. EQ bear? I'm kind of into it. Boom, boom, boom. But like, doesn't this bypass the need for like mana shit? Right? Because instead of worrying about mana, you just like, I don't know, you're a bear. The last node was the last node. Your bear gains 100% shock chance and their attacks have their base physical damage converted to lightning. Your bear also gains the ability to teleport toward enemies with an 8-second cooldown. Boop. Yeah. Should I read the rest of these nodes? I kind of want to. Nah. It's good enough, right? Someone said there's their league starting EQ Bear. Who was that? Your Tempest league starts Lightning Scorpion. Who said their season starting? Hunter did. Hunter plays good builds. We like Hunter. Hunter's good people. Yeah. EQ Bear. Boom, boom. Summon Raptor. Dexterity scaling. More damage instead of increased damage. Oh, Rampage. Oh my god. That's kind of cool. Or does it instantly kill enemies below 6? Sure. Necrotic Flay and Raptor Nado. Raptor Nado. Wait, what's Raptor Nado? Huh? Is there a Raptor NATO that I haven't seen yet? What is this? Kill stuff. Rampage against the Raptor, 20% less damage taken for the duration. Crit strike instead of... So flat crit instead of increased crit. Predator. Crit strike multi per point, armor shred per point. It's a really strong node, huh? Do I remember the Tempest Strike contest? I do remember the Tempest Strike contest. Ooh. I do remember that. It was the build that won the Tempest Strike contest, wasn't it? The Summon Raptor build? Am I really looking at a minion build? Bearquake is not a minion build. Right? It doesn't count as a minion build. Come on. Bleed chance per point. Is there like a tornado in here? When a bleeding enemy dies, Raptor has a 1% chance per stack of bleed on the enemy to get haste for 3 seconds now. More melee damage per stack of bleed on the enemy up to 25 more damage per point. 3 points. Cleave's gonna go with T-Rex and Raptor Nado. I like that. Bearquake is a minion build, but it's a cool one. I mean, it looks good, doesn't it? Am I supporting the bear? Is the bear supporting me? We're both bears in that build, right? I guess. Because you can go Beastmaster, I suppose. I guess do you go Beastmaster? Do you go Druid? Is it the Bearquake? Or is it human Bearquake? It's a great question. Dragon Raptor? I heard about Dragon Raptor. That's like this thing here, right? Becomes a Dragon Raptor. Base physical damage and melee attacks converted to fire. Bleed chance and all sorts converted to ignite. Why not Man Bear Pig? We could Man Bear Quake. We could Man Bear Quake. It's true. Res per point, dodge rating stuff. Cooldown modifiers may be able to trigger more often if your Raptor has increased cooldown recovery speed. Screech 8-second cooldown from 10. It's enemies, deals damage, does stuff. Clever Girl. Added a new node called Clever Girl. My Raptor has cooldown recovery speed per point, max 4 points. Beautiful. Half bear, half man. Not dexterity scaling. A lot of dexterity scaling being added in, along with the Beastmaster node. We'll get there. We got a lot of patch notes. I actually don't know how far through the patch notes we are, but Sabretooth is 36% more attack speed by default. I don't know if Sabretooth's good. Surely it's good, right? Would I ever play this thing? There's some kind of maelstrom cast on your minion thing that's now existing. 5% chance to trigger upheaval. Sabretooth attacks have 5% chance to trigger upheaval. Use the Sabretooth's tree with your... So Sabretooth stats with the upheaval tree. That's neat. And like, you know, give it a bunch of attack speed, right? Seems kind of cool. Yeah, but like upheaval's damage output. I don't know. Is it good? EQ Bear sounds way more exciting than Sabretooth upheaval. At least to me. EQ is like a giga ability. More melee damage, more from 6. 8% more melee damage from 40. Holy. Kitty looked giga buffed. I mean, good. Grants plus 25% crit multi per point from 25. I don't know what that means. Armor shred. Where's the Maelstrom thing? Oh, now it's points. Maybe that's the difference. Per point. I don't know. Doesn't say that. Scorpion's good. Scorpion's a good build. I guess we can ask Cookbook about this. I don't know. Like, Chad, if you want to play Scorpion, I'm not your man. Go talk to Cookbook. Go talk to somebody who's played nothing but Scorpion for the past 5 years. Don't talk to me. Actually, does it cast something? Because like the other... Okay, Maelstrom's with Scorpion. I was gonna say, it casts something, doesn't it? Wait, what? Your Scorpion's tail strikes cause a large avalanche boulder to fall on the target? Huh? Get over here has been replaced with Frozen Wind. Scorpion is 25% chance per point to cast Maelstrom whenever you do. Maelstrom's cast by Scorpion, uses Scorpion stats with the Maelstrom tree. So you have to cast it yourself. But maybe you can cast like 4 of them at a time, like 4 stacks off of Warcry. Maybe that works. What is this thing? They can cause a large boulder to fall on the enemy? Isn't that really good? You'd have to be a shaman with 15 points to get Summon Scorpion. And at least 25 points for Avalanche. What's the large boulder thing? Small boulders chance to be replaced. When a large crits, it is a chance to drop a large. So to drop a small as well. So if you were crit capped, your Scorpion's tail strikes. Is the tail strike the melee attack? Why would the large boulder deal 0 damage? I guess you'd have to have Scorpion or like minion spell damage. Have I seen that they made Reflect viable? Reflect's been usable in a variety of ways, but I don't know exactly what you mean. Have a chance to be replaced? So you could have a Scorpion summoning cold stone elementals for you? Yeah, companion spell damage per 3 strength. There you go. You could have them apply upheaval. Weird. You could have you and your ally standing in frozen ground and inflict a frostbite on hits. So you could is there like a frostbite scorpion? I have no idea. Not entirely sure that I care, but you can have a reflect damage aura until like 4% more reflect damage to bosses and enemies. Neat. Trigger EQ of the large boulder from Scorpion. Every third large boulder does this. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe. Try it out. See if it happens. What? You have a planner? So link me some items. Are we reflecting in an AoE? Did I miss something? I probably did if it had the word reflect on it. I don't think it only works on channeling. I'm not sure it does. I think it works on any large boulder. Cool. So what's Spriggan do? Does Spriggan get to cast something as well? I guess it already did the weeds. Man, I don't know what any skill is called. What's the weed called? Entangling roots. Don't skip over conduit. I want to. Conduits? Don't skip over conduit. I don't see anything called conduit. Frozen winds, noxious, thunder, steel and claw. Oh, storm conduit. My storm bolts will target your scorpion, granting it a stack of charge, up to 20 stacks. Your scorpion shock nova consume all stacks of charge to 20% more damage per stack, max 1 point. Huh. Lightning nova scorpion. Interesting. Click. Yeah, what's the item that we're talking about? This thing? Every 0.5 seconds, you blind all enemies facing you and deal damage to them equal to my damage reflected to attacker's stat. 401% more damage reflected to attackers. To bosses and rares. 401 more damage reflected to bosses and rares. Reflect, reflect, reflects. Damage reflected. I blind all enemies facing you. I heard poison, Stygian beam no longer exists. I have no idea about that. I don't see why it wouldn't exist. It's basically all changed in the build since my video 3 years ago. I love it. Look at that. 3-year-old YouTube video being relevant. Appreciate you. Weird. What's it called? Thicket of blinding light. Thicket of blinding light. All right. All right, what was the mastery on this thing? Gotta write it down. The druid. Amazing. All right. Swing's healing aura does stuff. The bear does stuff. No. Would I'm still thinking about this fucking bear. Maximum companions. Like 75% more damage right there. Like, what do you get for being a bear instead? defenses. You get to be transformed. That's pretty good. Am I really thinking about an EQ bear? Boom, boom, boom. I do like EQ. Yeah. Lizard says something that you can no longer convert it for poison. Where is it? Drain life? What's this thing down here? Drain life's base damage is converted to poison. Consequently, it scales with poison. Not increasing necrotic damage. I don't know. It sure looks like it converts, but I've never played the build, and I'm not interested in researching it, so. You think the EQ bear thing is legitimately... It looks really good, doesn't it? Like, damn. Summon Wolf. Does not count toward your companion limit. Gotcha. And Swipe. When this effect triggers in companion ability, the ability will now target the enemy that was hit instead of your cursor location. God bless. Holy moly, this is a real pain in the ass in the past. Intend to make it more intuitive. Good. Good, good, good. All right. Affixes. Endurance. Again, do we know the tier 8 affixes? Wait till I get to the nerves. I mean, I like nerves, dude. 36 from fixed 30 in both cases. Strange. Melee and necrotic spell damage. It's a hybrid prefix, I assume. Interesting. New level of flay. Increased area for area skills. All of bulwark. Block effects on idols. Got reduced. Block effect on large idols. Got reduced. Block effect there got reduced. Okay, so they knocked those. Fine. 1-2 penetration 1 to 3 on 1x1s. 3 to 4 instead of 4 with 6. Okay. Good nerf. Ward retention knocked. Ward per second knocked. So we're looking at affixes, okay. 1 to 2 health regen from 1 to 3. Health. 5 to 8 health regeneration. Brutal health regeneration. Health, mana. Everything is just like taken down a little bit. 4 to 5. And the health regen knocked. Okay. 4 to 6. No. No! Oh no, Valinov, are you in chat? No. Only 3 times per 5 seconds? No. That's pretty tragic. No, it's not. It's completely fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is like this destroys meme builds. So I guess we can't have those anymore. Brutal. Resounding idol. Chance to affix or chance to avalanche boulder drop a nearby enemy melee attack up to 3 times per second. Okay. Did Tunk update? Yeah, Tunk is updated. Holy molybdenum? What on earth does that mean? 3 times per second, 3 times per... I mean, 3 times per second is pretty good. Enemy balances. Normalize how enemy damage is scaled with levels. For enemies that scale to level. This should result in more consistent ratio of damage between different enemies regardless of level. Should fix some of the cases where enemies deal excessive damage at one level but are balanced at other levels. Good. Frailty now grants 50% reduced healing per stack. Okay. Just don't get hit. Forehead. Unique and set items. 25, 5 standard unique items. Unique item changes. Clotho's Needle is super fucking strong. 3 to 10 dexterity, 4 to 11. Melee crit multi. Tiny nerfs. 60 to 80 instead of a flat 90. Has 80 from 90. So Clotho's still super strong. Gotcha. Confluence. 5 to 13. And now it's 3 to 9. Ooh, Confluence of Fate looking better. Again, meme builds. And super specific builds who only need flat damage. Wrong Warp grants 2% spell damage per 1 movement speed. Instead of 3 per 1, it's 2 per 1. And then LP level 70 instead of 48. Okay. Got it. Hopefully wrong warp isn't like the only fucking item that people use anymore. It's kind of boring whenever that happens for any unique item. Viper Tail, chance to poison on hit. Chance to slow on hits. 10 to 30 instead of 50 to 70. Just Tongue of a Discord. It might be listed on the website. Or just ping my Discord somewhere. I feel like he's got something, doesn't he? Maybe not. Oh well, I don't know. I'd have to go dig for it same way that you would. Flames of Midnight nerfed, that's fine. Blood of the Exile. Not a huge nerf, but like used to be really nice for red ring builds. You have 30 and you have like 24 tops. Yeah. All right. Sag. Talons of Valor, 50 from 30. What's Usnoise doing here? 20% increased from 30. 30 from 20. 80 base damage. Sure. I wonder why this thing changed. Because like they buffed the orbs and decreased the base damage, or like the increased damage you got here. I don't know. I wonder kind of like why it's on the radar, you know? Ambitions of a race acolyte is maximum 3,000 ward granted when ally dies. Sure. Countenance of Majasa, super strong item. Percentage block effect applies to damage over time. 25 to 30 instead of 35 to 40, or 30 to 35. Block effect, a lot less block effect. And then 50s from 40, okay. So Pearls of the Swine, brutal. They decimated this item. And boycott the whole game. Brewmaster's Buckle, less vitality. Orient's Descent gives 4 to 20 intelligence instead of 25 intelligence, okay. Effective level 65 from 40, okay. Scissor of Atropos, 46 from 50, 12 to 16. This thing was like so fucking strong. These are fine. Kismet stacks are only consumed when you directly use a throwing attack instead of applying indirect uses. Okay. Transcriber's Graver, Elemental Penetration. Just like everything. Wow. Everything's going down. Oh, they buffed the Fire Aura chance. That's so good. Wait. Huh. Vessel of Strife. 20-30 health regener also applies to ward. Wait, they nerfed it again? What the fuck? It used to be 66. And then it was 20 to 40. And now it's 20 to 30. Man. Black Blade of Chaos, 6 to 60. Instead of 12 to 120. World Splitter. This is fine. I can still play my World Splitter Flay, right? Because I didn't touch the mana portion of it. That's fine. Yeah, actual factual nerf. Brutal. Ash Mortality chance to gain ward on hit per ignite and dam on you is now limited to 2,000 instead of no limit. Sure. Bloodkeeper's Nest, health per attunement. Buffed. And physical penetration with bleed, 6 to 8. Okay. Lightning Infusion to Storm Infusion, sure. So look at all this, like, COF. Poor little COF. Increase the amount of favor you gain for joining Circle of Fortune, or Circle of Fortune faction. You can immediately buy your first prophecy. Whee! I'm still playing COF. It's just the kind of gameplay that I like. Oh well. Woven stuff. Just a chance for Weaver touch when enchanting idols. Just a chance for Weaver idols to have 2 affixes. Is it up? Did they adjust it up or down? Are they telling us? Small suit have changed, but sorely needed. Is it sorely needed? I don't know. Just go kill more monsters, right? Add 4 new nodes to Weaver Tree. Increased Rift Beast spawn rate. Sounds very good. Also accompanied by other ancient area enemies. Sounds good as well. Pack size. Increased chance for rupees to have crystallized hearts. Chance to be ambushed by randomly evolve. I wonder how dangerous this is. Yeah, it's irrelevant. I agree with you. I find it irrelevant. Quality of life stuff. Loot filters. You can change your laser beams, baby. Caution is advised when setting too broad a filter with custom beams, as this can have an adverse effect on performance. Well, I know the first thing I'm going to do when I log in. I'm going to have an adverse effect on my performance. Cool. Loot filter, loot filter, loot filter. Forge UI, they talked about that a little bit. Stash macros. I did swap attributes. What is swap attributes? What? Added the swap attributes macro. Updated relic with the observers. Just set the macro when opening the stash. Sure. Pete, you must go. What are you looking at? 95% reduced. Potential tier. Weaver's Will and potential tier 20 plus. Will match Weaver's Will items that have 20 or more Weaver's Will and legendary affix tiers. Okay. Primordial champion affix. Sure. Gotcha. Available affix tier counts. 1 tier, 5 tier. T6 plus. Or 1 T6 plus. Matches any exalted item. At least one affix is tier 6 or higher. 2 T7. Or 3 T6 plus. Why do I need plus and? Oh, 3 T6 or higher. And tier 7. Gotcha. Okay, this is a good one to know about. Or at least like 2 T6 plus, 3 T6 plus. Class requirement macros. So typing in mage used to pull in damage, which was very frustrating. Hopefully that's been changed. Normal magic rare resulted unique legendary sets. Weaver idol. T7 and / boots. Relic. I should like link to this. Can I link to this? I've got a chat command right now. What's it called? The chat command's called like regex. I don't. I'm about to. Commands. Okay. Regex already exists. Do you want to override it? Yes, I want to override it. Bot, I need you. Okay. How about this? Come on. Robot! I need you, baby. Boom. Okay, there. See, Fuchuan did it right. I didn't somehow. I don't know. All right, general UI. I don't care about any of this, do I? What's WT? WT Weaver Idol. Controller, play movements disabled if any panels open, sure. 7 new champion enemies have been added. Interesting. There we go. Performance. New graphics setting to control the amount of lights emitted by visual effects. I'll try it. New system limits the number of visual effects lights based on the quality settings. Okay. Following enemies do stuff. Localization for runic invocations. WASD. Real homies know that this is ASWD. Instances of text reading chance to bleed have been updated. Chance to inflict to bleed. Good. Non-channel terrain. Game guide. 2 new pages. Sounds. Earthquake. Added visuals for EQ's lightning aftershocks. The dream. Finally. Frozen Ire Unique has been updated visually. Most frozen enemies now visually shatter on death. They do not shatter if they're erased or if they leave no corpse. That's cool. Reduce screen shake. Exiled Mage, added visual effects surrounding the Exiled Mage. New voice acting. Spoiler, none of it's me. It should be. Vitamin zones. Rebuilt audio, updated stuff, updated visuals. Reduce the frequency of chrono worm wailing sound. I don't know what that means. Can I go look at supporter packs? Is that what it's time for? It might be time for that. We'll see. No joke. Do I need to? Oh, I need to update. I haven't updated last Deep in a while. Brutal. MTX improvements. Not involved in Act 10. Yeah, brutal, right? New Epoch Point store items. I'm going to take a look at everything. Oh my god, that's kind of a lot. Yo. Wait, what's here? Tropical Steel Falconry. Toxic Assemble Abomination. Shadow Arts Dancing Strikes. I might buy a bear. We'll see. If we play bear, wait, what's inky? Inky flay? What does inky flay mean? Inky? Like an octopus? What is inky flay? It's inky. Desert Warcry, Cosmic Warpath. I bet this thing's gonna be a top seller. It doesn't matter what it looks like. But like, I bet it's gonna be a top seller. It's gonna be an inky stinky. The Amethyst, Death Seal, Orb Decay. Gilded Eclipse Flay? Oh my god. Would you rather play Gilded Eclipse or Inky? Matron of the Death, Reaper Form? Reaper Form MTX. Holy. Oh my god, bug fixes. I'm gonna be real with you, Chad. I was getting ready to stream today. And I was thinking, like, what do I want for this patch? And like, man, you know what'd be great? Bug fixes. Me too, homie. All right. Let's see. Doesn't lose traversal when buffered. Ring of Shields. Shield Rush. Sometimes fail to pull the character back. Fixed an issue with multi-strike cannot move short distances. God, multi-strike's so good. I love multi-strike. Vengeance, fixed about the cause of Blade and Paladin node to grant 5 penetration and broke caps. Wait. Caused this node to grant 5 penetration, broke cap 5 rest, time rod instead of ignite. Oh, that's pretty bad. Manifest armor, 50 bug with manifest armor, sometimes briefly start to walking animations in between melee attacks. There's an issue with all trap skills when they render below decals. Fixed a bug where Shadow Cascade's damage would scale with increased damage per multi-shot. What? When the player also had increased damage per active shadow with Shadow Cascade affix. What? Acid Flask. Fixed an issue. How do people find these? That's wild. Fixed an issue with a parting gift node for shift. Fails to drop Acid Flask at starting location if you'd Alchemist code. Okay, Acid Flask. Poison pools will not revert normal visuals. Kismets are now being granted successfully when the penumbral ambush node is allocated to punctured tree and you hit enemy. Kismet, like Kismet from Scissor Vatropo? Maybe. Every third puncture, sure. Mage. Fix Clifton minion floating midair a few frames after being cast online. Snap Breeze. So charge remaining sure. Snap Breeze. To bug sap warmth to not grant cold res. Blizzard invocation visual effect could appear black. Primalist. Fix a bug with saber tooth physical tag after allocating ice tagger. Didn't work for swipes used by your bear. Claw totems created by your bear still kind of being created by you. Okay. That might be relevant someday. Fixed an issue with the eviscerating howl node would not apply bleed stacks if work hard did not have an effect that allowed it to hit enemies. Would not apply bleed stacks. Oh. Interesting. I kind of thought that's how it worked. Fixed a bug which would apply Fear Leap, which would cause Fear Leap to stop getting frenzied and to minions when you use waypoints. Tornado. Fixed a tornado would incorrectly show the lightning tag if the charge storm is allocated. And gathering storm is converted to cold or physical. Strange. Okay. Summon Raptor. Fixed a node. If you had summon multiple raptors at a time, which Nal's Tooth, they would each display their own portrait among them, and one combined with a numeric counter. Sure. Is that a bug? Fixed a bug with the scythe component of the harvest visually increase in size in first cast in New Echo. Soul Seeker, scales with intelligence, Rip Blood. Had 15 base damage instead of infinite 20. Weird. Harvest not play physical conversion. Mage, Reaper form. Fixed an issue with casting Reap at the same time as Reaper form automatically ended, or could result in player being stuck in place. Did not display unilluminated cold poison physical tags. Okay. Reaper form. Now removes necrotic, adds cold. Poison, physical. Bone golems, drain life. So what, someone said something about drain life? Fixed an issue with the indicators. Lizard said something about drain life not being able to do poison or something with. Yeah, I don't know. Movement builds or movement abilities visually sinking. Your health, if your health leech brought you to full health, the leech stacks would fail to fall off immediately if you had to continue. Oh shit, look at this. This is a big change right here. Look at that. Fixed an issue if your health leech brought you to full health, the leech stacks would fail to fall off immediately if you had a continuous drain effect that caused you to lose health before your next frame. Yeah. Okay. Which means that the technology of being at half health as a lich has a lot more relative value, right? Yeah. Cool. Good. Yeah. Lich buffs. Cool. Desyncs, evade. Fixed where minions can target spires while they're invulnerable. Campaign. Dev channels confirm you can convert the bleeds from AOD to ignites on yourself. Oh, that's pretty cool. There's a cap on Immolator, right? Didn't we complain? Didn't I complain enough about that? What's Immolator do these days? Boop, boop, boop. What's it do? +2 spell damage per stack of ignite on you. So it's 40 flat damage? Yeah. Chance to get frenzy for 2 seconds directly per ignite on you. So like it's easy frenzy generation too, right? Okay. That's good technology to keep in your back pocket. AOD can give you 40 flat spell damage. Gotcha. It's a lot of flat spell damage. Fixed an issue. People getting stuck. Harbingers would aim into the ground when trying to target squirrels. Fixed a bug causing vegetation to fail to show. Walk through some of the walls. Wait. Interrupting the stash button in the enchantment altars and tombs should no longer appear to visually open the stash located on the other side of the end room. Okay. Shrine buffs now correctly get removed in Aberoth's arena. It's very funny. Quick run! Fix the conquered firewall environment not being invisible. Improve performance. Tomb experience can sometimes not be picked up in Echo World on online mode. 2 cemetery entrances spawning in Echo. Okay. Some characters fail to be able to start an arena or a dungeon run arena. Factions. Fixed a bug. We're dying in hardcore will result in the Weaver Tree point loss. Okay. Fixed an issue where imprinting items when you had a full inventory could lead to them disappearing. Now it fall on the ground. Okay. Enemies. Do I care about any of these enemies? Like they fix things, great. But like, do I know the names of any of them? Any of them? Wouldn't have a health bar. Removed immobility frame between Fate Weaver Lechestis' abilities. Okay. Fix a bug where enemy attack animations could appear delayed relative to their attack effects and damage. Good. I don't think I care about any of them. What about loot filters? No. Stash. Fix stash tab rearrangement issues after they're configuring. God bless. I hope that this fixes the thing that annoys me. I hope. Fix an issue where opening the stash would close all the menus before opening the stash inventory. This resulted in a momentary flickering of the inventory. Okay. Yeah, I think that this is the line item that I care about. Controller stuff. More power to people who use controllers. I don't. Fix unintentional character movement when the player interacts with UI. Praise. That's really good. They still have more lines. It's a lot of stuff that's kind of fluff, but I'm still gonna read through it. Like I assume that most people just like don't read stash, UI, controller, and other improvements, but I'm still gonna take a look at them. I want to read everything, and then we'll go back and highlight stuff. We can talk about what kind of flay build you're going to play. We can talk about whether we're going to be a druid or a beastmaster bearquake build. Bearquake. Bearquake actually seems good. I don't know enough about minions. But like, you have to be a beastmaster, right? Yeah, the lich change is really good. Or yeah, leech change is really good. It's sufficiently it's a sufficiently large change that if you see someone in your travels around other people's Twitch chats who is not aware of the overheal thing or the overleech thing that was previously possible, it's worth pointing out that it's no longer possible. So in the past, you could have a glove affix that says like your health. Oh, you know what? Healing Hands use this. When Healing Hands could generate 400,000 ward, you'd have a glove, like a sealed tier 1 glove affix of like you drain 1% of life per second. And if you ever had that, it meant you were never at full life. And if you had like a source of leech, it means you were always leeching because you never cap yourself at 100% health. So tryhards would use that to get overleech on any class all the time, which is no longer a thing, which is really good. I remember Amarathi was kind of on a crusade about that 17 years ago. So I'm glad that it's finally been addressed. That's exciting. Seems like skip Druid to go Beastmaster. Yeah, like Beastmaster is a 75% more EQ damage node. Minion damage. It says minion damage, but what it means is EQ damage. Marophage is pretty sad and anyone other than Lich. Yeah, that's exactly true, isn't it? If there's anybody in chat with the name Sword, Then we could talk about Maraphage stuff too. But Maraphage is like old news now that the Clotho's needle is in the game, right? Like I don't think anyone's using Maraphage anyways. Text. Typos, capitalization, Russian. It got, I mean, it kind of got nerfed. It did get nerfed. Like, it still looks very good. Other. Fixed an issue. Players can get stuck. Evade, snapping near map edges. Use evade, player flickering at the end of their movement. Re-added Aberoth's command, unique artwork. Master Sword has a new username. I forget what it is. You turn to cache animation, crafting legendary potential or legendary items online. Stash macros. Hovering over equipped items. WASD. It's possible to place incompatible items in the Trinity cache. UI inputs. Okay. Sure. We did it. Ta-da! How long did that take? We spent like half an hour watching the videos and chatting about that at the beginning of the stream, right? So it took about 3 hours to read everything. It kind of seems fitting that this is like the dinosaur patch. I guess it's dinosaurs plus minions and Lich. But like I've never considered playing a bear build before. I could be into that. Tell you what, let's talk about builds and things that you're excited about in a moment when I refill my water. I'll be right back. And just like that, like I've never been gone, we're back. Welcome. Hey, don't look at me, okay? I've got food. It's Thai chicken curry of some sort, but I can't have you watch me eat. It's weird. I have to save something for the only F here. All right, let's see. Play Chaos Bolts. Play Chaos Bolts. Rip blood, triggering off bone curse aura. That sounds like you. That definitely sounds like you. Army of Skin. Army of Skin, making Lich into another Mantle Palox build. Mantle Palox is a messed up item. What's Army? Oh, Army of Skin is. Hold on, I can find it. It's in here. How do you find things? Is there a search? Is there a search? How do you use this website? I don't know. Army. Bed of Souls, Apocrypha. It's unique boots. Oh, you know what? I just saw all primordial / new unique items. Yeah. Let's go look at that. Are you looking at Tunk Lab? This is not the best view, but I guess I could zoom in if I needed to. You said, I guess we have unique items here. There's primordial. So here's a list of all primordial unique items. We can take a look at them. Okay. New at top. Oh, new. Ta-da! GG. All right. So I've got my chicken curry thing. I'll turn the camera on when it's not weird. Yeah, so we saw this one already. This was in the video, right? Maximum health applied as a ward limit, which is pretty cool. I like the mechanic. Limiting ward seems like a good way to prevent future abuse. I kind of hope that we see that keyword in more places in the future. Remember, anytime, pardon me, anytime that you're using, let's see, how do you type the unique boots? How do you type it's primordial? Okay, so it says primordial on the top. Anytime you're using a primordial, it means you're not using a tier 8 affix anywhere, right? Got it. Army of Skin. When Flay kills an enemy, or hits a boss or rare enemy, you get a stack of excoriation. And have a 6% chance to cast summon skeletons, if not a maximum skeletons. Alrighty. Excoriation has a maximum of 13 stacks. And all stacks expire if you haven't get a new one for 13 seconds. Each stack of excoriation grants Flay and Harvest 13% increased area of effect and plus 6 melee damage. Yo, that's a lot of melee damage. 13 by 6. Cool. What's that, like 78 or something? I don't know. Each stack of excoriation grants a chance on Flay hit to cast Rip Blood up to 3 times per 2 seconds. And more melee damage to high health. Okay, that's pretty cool. Army of Skin. Why is Army of Skin interesting? Like, it looks cool, but why is it interesting here? Why am I looking at this? Army of Skin making Lich into another Mantle Pale Ox. Oh, make it into an Mantle Pale Ox build. Sure. I follow. 26 melee attack speed on boots. Is actually a great shout out, isn't it? Interesting. It slots right in. Alright. Blossom of Immortal Stone. Void necrotic poison taken as physical. And of course that means that your armor is better. Cool. It's a stone amulet with percent endurance and endurance threshold, huh? Blue feather band, word decay threshold, less mana cost. Less mana regen, mana delta mana for health, or damage delta mana for health. When you use 3 0 mana cost skills in a row, you gain mana with a 3-second cooldown. Oh, it's got 300 ward decay threshold too. 300 ward decay threshold is like kind of a lot. No, it's not a random drop. Cool. Interesting. A way to double the effective generator skills. Double the effective generator skills. Sure. Because of less mana cost, I suppose? Noteworthy that it doesn't work for attacks, right? Mm-hmm. Bones of the Ancestral. So this is not random either. This is a offhand catalyst, good base type with intelligence and spell crit, plus minion skills. When a minion hits an enemy, you have a 7-12% chance to get a stack of Ancestral Pack. That's more damage. Well, more damage to you. When a minion hits an enemy, you get more damage. You get increased attack cast speed. You get cooldown curse speed. When you get a stack, so does your highest level minion. When you get a stack of Ancestral Pack, you gain ward equal to a percentage of your endurance threshold. So this might work well with Wall of Nothing. It actually works well with bees, doesn't it? Like, you don't care about the minions living. You could just use it to buff your own damage. You gain a stack. Wait, how long does the stack last? Hold up. Seems real. Doesn't seem to say. Yeah, it doesn't seem to say. I wonder. I mean, it has to have like a 4-second duration or something, right? This is neat. Everything gets converted to bleed chance, huh? What do you think about that? Everything gets converted. You can get a lot of time rot chance, right? Because it's balanced around getting only 12 stacks of it. Mm-hmm. That's the first thing that comes to mind for me too, right? Just like take the every damage over time ailment warlock archetype and just make it all bleed instead. I know, Lich. Interesting. Alright, my food's done. Ta-da! Whetstone gavel when I get to it. I've always liked a good whetstone. Let's see, what else is here? Cairn of Creation, we said that one. Doesn't need helmet. Armor, endurance, maximum health, gains endurance threshold. Okay, so does it have to be Primalist? It says Primalist on it, and it's a Primalist base type, so, yeah, you know. +2 companions. If you're less than your maximum number of companions, you summon Primal Anorax up to your maximum number. Cold Vest for Union minions, increased area, health, attack and cast speed. Primal Anorax. I think this is just a helmet that has +2 maximum companions on it. I'd be surprised if it's more than that. Evolution's End. It's a cool one. I like this. Really strong base type. It works with the +4 companion idols. That's neat. Okay. I can help translate what legendary means. I could permanence of primal knowledge. Should we skip ahead to it? I mean, legendary. I assume legendary just means like LP stuff, right? kind of what it means in the game. I think this item's great. Evolution's End. Look at that implicit. Holy moly. So what Evolution's End? I'm going to skip forward to Permanence of Primal Knowledge. Oh, yeah, Nalo. That's exactly what it means. Skill level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. A legendary affix is an affix that's been transferred onto a unique item. Let me go ahead and answer that one real quick. And it can't possibly mean local to the gloves itself, because gloves can't have that. So I guess if you had an item that had like +6 to Meteor, it would instead have +9 to Meteor. I guess that's what it says. That seems all right. Huh. Oh, you only get one primordial item. True. So if you do this, you can't go primordial exalted item. You're saying it's on stats slammed with LP. Yes, Nalo. Or Weaver items. Yeah, that's a good shout out too. Because those also count as legendary affixes. Undoubtedly. I haven't played the patch, but like I'm no doubt that that's how it works. I'm going to zoom back up here to Executioner's Tithe. It's a one-handed axe. Let's see. Crit chance, added melee damage and equipped weapons applies to spell damage for chaos bolts. Direct cast of harvest. Oh, this is the thing, isn't it? The thing. This is a cooldown harvest. Yeah, this is one-handed cooldown harvest from Heavy. His unique item that is added to the game. Cool. Fangs of the Berserk. You gain Frenzy for 10 seconds when you use a potion on a belt. Let's not text on this thing. Percentage of your maximum mana restored when it hits a rare boss enemy. It's pretty cool. More melee damage while you have Frenzy. Holy. Wait. Is this taking the place of the Doom Belt? Oh, it's got increased damage taken. Melee Leech. Melee Leech also drains the health of nearest enemies. Leech also drains the health of nearest enemies 6 majority of Frenzy. Increased Frenzy while dual wielding. Increased effective Frenzy per strength. Increased effective Frenzy per strength? You love this. This belt's fucking huge. Wow. Fangs of the Berserker? Doesn't it pair well with 200X? Yes, because the 200X that we're talking about has flat damage that scales with effect of Frenzy. In case anyone doesn't know what we're talking about, it is Sword Catcher. It says plus 39 to 60 melee damage while you have Frenzy, increased by effects that increase the effect of Frenzy on you. So anytime that you see something that says like increased effective Frenzy, you could just go like an increased effective Frenzy build and tie it all together with Sword Catcher here. It's pretty cool. Let's go back to unique items. Fangs of the Berserker, a sick item. VK Fangs of the Berserker. Yeah. VK Fangs of the Berserker. Why? Because of Leech? Could be. Harmony of the First. This is a requires level 16. This seems like giga leveling, right? Doesn't show the nerf. What's the nerf? It's harmony 16 to 20%. Okay. Still good? I mean, it looks sick. LP level 55. I feel like if I were playing this in Trade League, this seems like a really fun Trade League item. LPL 60? Sure. The best way to build most melee ailments and minion builds, damage-wise? Wild. VK with Dark Stride for Giga movement speed? I like it. Yeah, I don't know. Like if you're a Merchants Guild player, I would put this on your to-do list. It seems very fun to build around, right? Getting like the perfect like non-idle magic items to go along with it. I'm gonna put that down. Writing some of this stuff down. Again, we're planning on having a podcast tomorrow when we talk about all the patch notes with Dread. I'm writing down a couple of things that are on my mind. It is not a wise idea to come into someone's Twitch chat and act in that way. Not great. If you want tips, stick around, baby. Otherwise, just, I don't know, don't. What else is here? Harmony of the First. Horn of the Bone Wisp. This is requires level 31 Ivory Wand. Plus 4 to intelligence skills. Plus 16 intelligence. Chance to cast Flame Ward. What? After using a movement skill within 16 meters of a boss or rare enemy. Maximum 2 times per 16 seconds. That's a downside, right? 20 to 20. Does it need the cooldown? Does it obey the cooldown? Spell damage for you and your minions. Increase spell damage, increase minion damage. Cool. Do you think it doesn't use the normal cooldown? Maybe it's good. I like it. I wonder if you go Harmony of the First, Bear EQ, Bearquake. Harmony of the First, Bearquake? Interesting. Hydra Arc's cool. After using your evade, you repeat your bow attack. It's Flame Ward for non-mages. It is Flame Ward for non-mages. And Flame Ward has DR built into it, right? That's cute. Okay. Doesn't it? It already has damage reduction on it, doesn't it? Yeah, 30% less damage. Hits deal 30% less damage. I mean, I don't know. It's less damage taken. What do you want? I don't think this is an endgame item though, right? It's got plus 4 to skills though. Like the spell damage itself is quite low. So you need a different source of spell. Let's keep going. Hydra Arc. Legends Entwined. Yeah, I think Legends Entwined is a hot item. It says 50 flat. Where do you see 50 flat? It's 26. What are you talking about? Am I crazy? Oh, it's got plus 25 spell damage on it. Okay, I am crazy. I am crazy. Put attributes on to play strength to spell bearing. Yeah, seems more. Yeah, Legends Entwined counts as a part of every equipped sets. Every equipped item set. All res per complete set. All attributes per complete set. +1 to all skills per complete set. Attack and cast speed. Oh, is this the first unique opal ring that we've seen? Yeah, I like this. I actually like it a lot. Like, man, what a sick item. Bum, 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 bum. How many sets can you do? I would aim for like 1 or 2. You wouldn't do 6, would you? I guess you could do a bunch with set affixes if they're like 2-piece sets. Maybe you can like make that kind of thing work. Because like 5 attributes per complete set is a lot of attributes. Like you have this on one hand and like the red ring on the other hand, right? Getting 2 sets seems like really reasonable. I like this item. Holy moly. Legends Entwined. Lightning in a bottle. Using a potion grants an evade charge. Dodge rating while using evade. If using evade, next enemy. Wait, after using evade to move to the next enemy, you attack it with Gathering Storm. Melee lightning damage, you're immune to shock. Evolution's End. I think we've seen Evolution's End already. Yeah, I think Evolution's End is great. Even the implicit's just super strong. Non-primordial. Let's see, what else are we looking at? Lightning in a bottle. Mask of Indifference. You're immune to all ailments. I guess not all, but bleed, slow, chill, blind, shock, stun. Up to 100% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. It's a helmet. It's fine. It's primordial. Yeah. Let's see. An onslaught of Serrata. Block effect, endurance, block chance, mountain shield, primordial shield. +4 to strength skills. 16 strength. When you use a movement skill, you attack up to 3 nearby items with vengeance. Interesting. Block chance. Up. Whoa! +60 block chance while preparing to riposte. Whoa! That is so much block chance. That you can block cap with just this item, right? And +4 to strength skills as well. That's pretty strong. After you use a movement skill. Max, oh, it's max 2 times every 12 seconds. But like you can just attack with this with a skill as well. I like it. That seems really cool. How are forged weapons? I wonder if those are any good. Permanence of Primal Knowledge. This is the legendary affix thing that we looked at already. It's Primal Cadence. When one of your minions kills an enemy with hits, 40 to 85% of the overkill damage dealt as direct damage to surrounding enemies. It's whenever your minions do that. Overkill damage leases health. Presumably for you, right? Health gain on kill. Increased hit damage. All attributes. Crit multi per strength. +9 crit chance for you and your minion. It's a two-handed axe, huh? You or your minions. Whenever you or... Yeah, I guess you or your minions. I misread it. Hit damage is a weird line. I think that's the first time we've seen hit damage on an item like that. Surrounding enemies. Bum, 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 bum. Cadence the goat? What's the goat? Harmony the first. Forge guard, two-handed shield passive might be interesting with forged weapons. Oh, yeah. Using that shield. Where's the shield there? Yeah. Onslaught of Serrata. 200 plus shield, forge guard. I could see it. Evolution's End. Whenever hit leaves a boss or champion below 40, you summon something. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, they're both primordial? That's okay. Evolution's End doesn't do that much. But just using the Onslaught of Serrata in a, what do you call it? Forged weapon build. Seems fine. You'd use a magic shield to buff the weapon. This shield looks really good. I don't know. It's got a 100% block chance on it. Like with 1 LP, right? It's pretty good. What else is here? Reliquary, let's see. Cadence. Stats on your non-unique idols have 40 to 60% increased effect. 10 all res, 40 health, and avoidance is a relic. And it's not a random drop, huh? It seems really strong, doesn't it? Yeah, its potential, it seems really good. What's it called? Reliquary Nest. It says 6% ink effect of idols. This one. Stats on your non-unique idols. And they can be the same size. Because the size thing is the body armor. Yeah. You could use it for reflect! The harmony stat scaling doesn't apply to forged weapons. Oh, it says per equipped non-idle magic item. Yeah, forged weapons don't have non-equipped idols. Right. It says per, because like it's the weapon. The forged weapon has the weapon, but the forged weapon doesn't have any other gear. So the forged weapons don't have any other non-idle magic things. So yeah, that makes sense. Where was this thing? Cadence, Reliquary Nest. Yeah, it's a primordial item, so you can't use it with body armor as well. Still looks very good. I like the primordial thing. Spirit Xylem. It's like this new ecosystem. It's not a dichotomy, but like you're choosing between like your set items, your exalted items, your primordial items. Which ones do you put where? It seems really good. Increased endurance threshold. We've never had increased. We've definitely had increased endurance threshold before. Only in like 2 or 3 places, but we definitely had it. Let's see. Skeletons had the tree in this area. Spirit Xylem, a primordial 2-handed staff. Spell damage, mana, crystal staff. Crystal staff's a good base type. +4 to attunement skills. So a lot of plus levels to skills on the primordial stuff, which is neat. This one has attunement on it. Health and mana per attunement. Okay, I like that. 20% reduced spell mana cost. Reduced health cost of spells. 20% more damage against rare boss. So whenever it says global conditional damage, it means boss unique or like boss rare monster. So 20% more damage to like bosses and rares. And then 20% less damage taken from boss and rares while below half mana. I'm not excited about it. Stack attunement, get health and mana? I don't know. What's the Butcher's Crown? You have Frenzy. You do not regenerate mana. Current health lost per second. That's a lot. Up to 4 times per 2 seconds, you can regain health and mana on hit. This is the first time we've had mana on hit, right? That's like not in a skill or something. I guess it's the first time it's on a piece of gear. Because we've like skill tree and skills a couple times. The mana getting hit. This is cool. Per mana regen. Increased effect of frenzy on you. 144% increased damage. Interesting. 112% increased effect of frenzy. We've had a lot of frenzy effects here. That's kind of exciting. Bangs the Berserker and Butcher's Crown. This is a belt. Okay. Click. Scroll. Butchers. Who'll land before? What is this thing? Sword Catcher. The dual wield change is great, giving us like an actual payoff. I like it. Land before. +4 companions. You cannot summon more than one. Fizz res, minion fizz res. I mean, I'm not into it. But, cool, I guess. There's been like this Beastmaster archetype that is supposed to have support, but doesn't have support. Where like you'd have one of every minion. Not primordial? Yeah, not useful though, right? It's way easier to scale like solo minion than it is to scale like one of every minion. I don't know. Someone said you could use the land before along with something, along with Chorus of the Anarok. So you could have like 8 primal Anaroks. But I don't know what primal Anaroks do. If primal Anarok is good, then you could have 8 of them. That'd be cool. If it's good, it's gonna be really good. Let's keep looking. Thicket of Blinding Light. It's frogs with melee attacks. OP. Yeah, the Thicket of Blinding Lights. Someone posted a Reflect Druid brainstorm. That's cool. It's like Reflect, but maybe not annoying. Right? It's like Reflect, but less annoying. What if it's good? Reflect, but you actually kill things? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not garbage. I don't know. Cool though. The big thing about that item that Mike didn't know is if it's true damage as Reflect is or not. So it says deal damage to them equal to Reflect damage. So it doesn't say deal your Reflect damage. It says deal damage equal to your Reflect damage. Yeah, that's a good question, Tamaka. Yeah, good question. This one's sweet. This one should be on everyone's radar, right? True Sight Glass. Not a random drop. Is primordial. Has a good base type. But like, imagine getting this with like, 1 or 2 LP. Crit chance above 100 gives you a chance for a deadly crit. Up to a 40% chance of deadly crit. Deadly crits count as crit strikes, but they have additional 3 hundo crit multi. And it also has 50 crit multi, cooldown recovery speed, and up to 100% crit avoidance on an amulet. Yeah, it's up to, 60 to 100. But even with 60, if you're going to use this, you're going to go crit avoid. You're not going to go crit reduction. Because it's not hard to get like one affix, like more than 40. Yeah, I think this one's like everyone's radar, true sight glass. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, cooldown curve speed too. Tyrant's Skull. What is this one? It's a relic, all attributes, and endurance, so it's a good base type. Plus 3 to minion skills. Tyrannosaur minion. Plus 3 Tyrannosaur minion per Tyrannosaur melee damage per strength. Attack cast speed per dexterity. Physical penetration per intelligence. Crit multi per attunement. More Tyrannosaur health and damage per uncapped endurance. When it roars, it grants your minions 25 flat damage, spell and attack. And the bonuses that it gains from this item are applied to them at 20% effectiveness. That it gains from this item. I mean, sick. Would you use it? It's a primordial relic. So relic means that it gets in the way of using Shattered World, which is the Uber Aberoth drop. But it's a T-Rex. The roar is a 12.5 second cooldown. Oh, this is good information. Where'd you get this from? The buff is 12 seconds. 100% uptime because you have minion cooldown. That's great. From Mike, that's really good to know. Okay. Okay. We're almost at an exciting item. People keep talking about Whetstone Gavel, so we're almost there. This is Valisin's Jaw. Or Velocin's Jaw. Velicin. It's a chitin dagger. Poison. It's a good base type. Plus levels to dexterity, primordial, plus dexterity, movement speed per dexterity, movement speed. It's got movement speed and movement speed per dexterity. Chance to get haste on 1 second on hit. 40 penetration against all resistances. Oh. It's usable. You like this dagger? I don't know what exactly to do with it. But, like, it's definitely an item. Dexterity. Cool. It's a Falconer item just for them to blow it up. Is it? Maybe it's a Falconer item. I don't know. Let's go look at the Whetstone Gavel. Apparently everyone in Twitch chat likes this thing. It's a primordial one-handed mace. It's a +1 lightning skills base type. When Runehammer was first introduced to the game, I thought it was going to make a big splash. And then no one ever fucking used it. It's a flay dagger, this thing is. It's got dexterity, dexterity skills, movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, penetration. Yeah, you know what? It might be a flay dagger. Poison Shurikens is back. Sure is. SJ, what's going on? All right, Whetstone Gavel. +1 to lightning, +1 to fire, +1 to physical. If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, its stats have 100% increased effectiveness. Armor applies a dot, all attributes. 90 to 100% increased effectiveness. Whetstone Gavel. If you have an exalted item in your offhand. So this thing's primordial, which means you can't have a primordial exalt in your offhand. So the best you can do is like quad tier 7. Wait. The best you can do is double tier 7. The best I can do is single tier 7. That's kind of interesting. A rune dagger in your offhand. What are you playing? Its stats have increased effect. That probably doubles the implicits as well, right? It makes me want to play melee. Plus 13 all attributes? Holy gamers. Stun chance! Shut up. Yeah, Whetstone Gavel. That seems like a really strong item. But actually, though, it's a lot of stun. Shut up. Cool item. And it's a mace. It's a mace that's not garbage. Is that allowed? Huh. Yeah, it's like, it's really good. Yeah, all right. Wild. Let's keep going. Wildfire Ember. Speaking of wild, this is a primordial amulet. Got some mana on it. For every second while you're in combat, your ignites are spread among enemies, and you have a 32 to 36% chance to create a wildfire wisp next to anything. Next to an enemy. When you directly use a non-channel fire skill, each wisp has a 12% chance to repeat that skill with 300% ignite chance. So this is a spammy ignite build. It looks crazy to you. Skills in the wisp have 100% fire penetration with ignite. Chance to ignite on hit per uncapped fire res. Oh, we've got a new payoff for uncapped fire res. Oh. As a reminder, uncapped in Last Epoch means without respect to the cap. So if you only have 10% fire resistance, you'll get 7% chance to ignite. Ignite Hungering Souls. Yeah. Yeah, Ignite Hungering Souls. Oh, that's cool. Fire NATO Shaman? Sure. What's the duration? I don't know. I would ask you because you're my person who is asking Mike questions. But if you don't know, maybe nobody knows. That's cool. Wildfire Ember ignites. It's so cool. Man, I'm not used to seeing like so many good unique items. Probably 4 seconds because any longer would be too much fun. What's it do? Every second, you have a 36% chance to spawn one. Yeah, but what if they're like 10 seconds? Yeah, it's not even 12% more damage. Because it's 12%, but then it also has 100% fire penetration, right? Yeah, each has a 12%. Oh, man. That's so cool. And you can get tier 7. Oh, I guess you can't go tier 8 ignite. Or sorry, tier 8 fire res. They get to push the uniques. Yeah, wow. This is really good. I like the design of this stuff. They can push them because you only get one. Yeah. What's Wings of Discord? 32% less damage taken from the first hit received. 100% increased effective stats of your 9 unique idols that are different shape than all your other 9 unique idols. I'm once again asking EHG to implement like different shapes and like bendy, turny, Tetris shapes. That'd be so good. Wait, per 10? That's 700 ignite chance? Flat crit, dodge. This is a body armor? That's a body armor, huh? Dodge rating. Dodge, you've been hit recently. War game, you dodge. I'd be surprised if this one makes a splash. This looks like the worst prime. Yeah. Me too. Wow, that's so many good items. Oh. I'm so happy. What's this patch called? Is this season 3? I feel like this is season 3, isn't it? I don't know what fucking season this is, dude. I'm gonna call it season 3. I'll call it. It is season 3? Okay. I gotta save my notepad document as something. Season 3. More good items in the patch note lines in D4's new season. Brutal. These look great. So what are like the major points of what's new? We have primordial items. We have primordial uniques. Tier 8 exalts, which is called a primordial exalted item. We have Flay. I guess we have the Lich rework. We have Flay, which is sweet and gets its own line item. We have Beastmaster rework. New chapter, chapter 10. And then we have new. Does new champions matter? Are there new champion affixes with the new champions? Is that the implication there? Is that why they mentioned that? Maybe. Interesting. Affixes. Champion affixes. Maelstrom, Fire Aura crit, Poison, Pierce, Electrify, Smite, Chain, Maximum Companions, Skeletons, Dodge when using Evade, Portal. Convert, Teleport. Okay, so these are all old. So if there's a new one, we don't know what it is yet. If there's a new one, okay, good. What else is in the patch notes here? Chapter 10. What's the dungeon update? No longer annoying. New players might not get one shot. Okay, that doesn't count as an update. New players might not get one shot. Good. Sentinel passives. Void Knight passive trees, skills. Rogue, Blade Dancer. Dancing Strikes. Is Falconer sufficiently nerfed? I feel like people who play Falconer are just like playing a different video game than the rest of us. Good for them, I guess. You think Flay is going to be good? You legitimately think the Dancing Strikes change is huge? Did I see the mana? I did see the mana node. Yeah. Mana stacking. Flay with... I gotta see the Chaos Bolt node. Bleed, spread, flay, maybe. Let's see. Mage, who cares? Primalist. Skills. Bear Q, Bear Q, Bear Q. You think Dancing Strike's that? We got Dancing Strike truthers in chat? God, that makes me so happy. Good for you. Unique item changes. Yeah, who cares? Let's see what else is here. Enemy. Okay, so the affixes, enemy balance changes, new uniques, unique set item changes. Are there set item changes that I care about? Nope. It's fucking one. CWF, garbage, Merchants Guild, OP. Got it. Oh, the leech stuff. Okay. Got it. Death Strike's getting CDR from melee attack speed is huge, and the dual wield passive is 20%. It might actually be viable. If Dancing Strikes is a real skill, I'll be very happy. We didn't get new sets. We kind of got new sets. I'll push back on that. Unique item, new. What's it called? This thing. This is kind of like a set. This is a very exciting item. Yeah, no new set effects, sure. But like there might be sets you can actually use because this thing's so interesting. This is great. 100% increased attack speed is now 125% more DPS for Dancing Strikes, if you're not mistaken. So Dancing Strikes is a source of damage. In the past, you just used Dancing Strikes to proc like other stuff. You used to proc Shadow Cascade. And Shadow Cascade doesn't get the more damage, but I guess it does. It kind of does, because the attack speed is not more damage, the attack speed is just cooldown. So it works for both. Works for the Dancing Strikes and the procs. Gladiator's, what is Gladiator's Oath? Isn't Gladiator's Oath like one of those items that you never pick up because it's so bad? What's it do? It's got super low melee damage. A dual wielding area. There's a fighting arena. Melee crit chance in a Dancing Strikes arena. Cool. So I wrote down a lot of things. You want to look at Flay? Let's look at Flay more. I guess we can look at the passive tree as well for Lich. It's kind of exciting. It just gives 100% crits. Maybe LP helps, but like the damage is so low. The flat damage is what I'm looking at. I don't know. Okay, so spends like 3 minutes to like. Am I gonna play Flay? Lower mana cost. We like the mana stuff. It's really interesting. Right? So it's spell damage. Flay and all spells triggered by the skill tree deal more damage. Triggered by the skill. So people are talking about Chaos Bolts. So the Chaos Bolt, some Chaos Rip does not affect those skills if they're not triggered by Flay. So Flay. It says Chaos Bolt deals more spell damage per 100 maximum mana. Directly using Flay hitting at least one enemy with a melee attack. Okay, so you have to have the melee attack, right? You can't scale cast speed instead if you want to do this part. Has a chance per 1 maximum mana. Wait. Can this go on over 100? Loris, what's going on? If you 250 maximum mana, you lose 2 with a 50% chance for a third. Okay, that's not true. Because his chance per 1 maximum mana is 0.5, right? Oh, it definitely goes over. I might be a Riplet gamer. Why is that? Oh, 2 points. Oh, right. Okay. So if I have 1,000 mana, I just launch 10? But that's... And it costs 20 mana? Isn't that really good? That seems really fucking strong. What? Oops. The button just popped off my keyboard. Where did it go? What the fuck? The button... Oh no! The button just popped off my keyboard and I didn't see where it went. Oh shit. Wait, where's my alt key? Spares me, right? Oh fuck. What? Are you kidding me? Hold on a second. Don't look at me. What? Where? No! My keyboard! Okay, I found it. Whew. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. This node is really strong. I was looking at crit, bleed, flay to cast Marrow Shards, Rip Blood. Sounds fun. Well, you just go low life, Kirima, right? Man, that sounds so strong. Like, Bear EQ sounds fun. But this has fewer minions. Therefore is better. That's insane. Flay, Chaos Bolt, free mana, Rip Blood, recover Flay's mana cost. How does Rip Blood recover Flay's mana cost? Is there like a synergy node or something? Or are you just using it to, like, for mana? Friendly war, yeah, okay, gotcha. You could harvest as well. And just, like, keep being melee, right? Just, like, pop, 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 generate mana, and then flay, 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 flay. One harvest per 5 seconds be enough? Well, then you have to use the axe. So maybe you are, maybe you aren't. Pretty sure Chaos Bolt's Flay mana stacking is going to be ultra meta. I mean, it looks real fucking good, doesn't it? Meta! You can play meta builds. If you Chaos Bolt, use the axe. What's the axe do again? Executioner's Tithe. Added melee damage on equipped weapons applies added spell damage for Chaos Bolts. It grants increased mana per stack. Is Lich tanking up for hardcore? Lich has got a new defensive skill. So in the past, I'd say yes. And in the present, I'd say yes. Static Orb 2, Necrotic Boogaloo. I mean, it's melee. Is that okay? It's like Flicker Strike Static Orb. God, when you say it like that, it sounds fucking fun, doesn't it? Holy. Unique items. Unique items. New. New. So how else can you like you can go mana stack? Mana proc and chaos bolt looks so strong. Too bad we don't have CT footage to see it in action. Yeah, brutal, right? I wish people could just answer my questions for me. If you proc chaos bolts, rip blood marrow shards. Team man on a staff. If you're using a staff and you're not using the axe. Where's axe? If you're using a staff, that means you're not using Heavy's item. And I don't think Heavy's item is like OP for this. I think it's just fine. It gives increased mana per stack in less 8 seconds though. Like having increased mana is pretty good. You don't think you need the axe? You don't like increased mana? I don't know. The other possibility, which doesn't sound as good, but sounds funnier, is to go World Splitter. I don't think that's what you want to do, but it is funny. Where is the skill tree here? All right, so we can play a Spell Slinger. That's not Sword Catcher. You could be a Spell Slinger. What else can you do? Fun is greater than good. I think that's the part of my life that I'm at too. Fun is greater than good. Fun has been growing on me more and more and more over time. Fun's great. Do more fun things. Orb Decay, boring. Traversal skill, no. Transfers my AOD to them for 6 seconds. I can move away from it. I don't know why you'd move away from it. It's strange. Just more. Deals more melee damage. Are you playing like melee flay? Use cast bolts to make a lot of bleed stacks. Use flay to spread your bleeds. Where's the bleed stuff? Less attack speed, more damage over time. What's this? Blood Eruption spreads all bleeds on that enemy to a limited amount of other enemies within range. You do bleed stuff. I wonder if there's got to be like a melee crit, right? Eulogy of Blood exists? Sure. What is this thing over here? March for Death. This is the spectral copy stuff. I like the spectral copy all the time. Yeah, Traitor's Tongue. We talked about that earlier. What else is here? Double against there. Blood Eruption deals more damage. I guess you can go Spellcast. Is anybody excited about Spellcast? Who's excited about cast speed flay? Yes? Well, tell me about it. For the bleed procs. Well, the Blood Eruption... Like what's the payoff for going cast speed based instead of attack speed based? Because like that's the big difference, right? It disables the proc stuff. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it, Fushuan. Does the AOD transfer stuff require melee? Yes, it requires melee. The Fire Wisp amulet seems sweet. Definitely. Get too much attack speed for free on many strong items. No delay on the explosion. We can watch the video real quick, can't we? We can also watch on YouTube, can't we?
And powerful new rewards. Beast. Players unlocks access to a second
A simple abomination. Is this flame? I think this is flay right here. Hold on.
We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player
Damn it! Come on.
dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack.
Come on, don't do that to me.
If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill tree offers a wide range of modifiers.
This is a small
allowing
delay, I
it to
guess.
scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich skills have also been updated. Aura of Decay's damage has been improved. It can be converted to bleed or frostbite, and its tree has new options to enhance its potential as a primary damage-dealing skill. Death Seal has been reworked into a low uptime defensive cooldown that makes you incredibly difficult to kill. And Rip Blood now hits all enemies in a line in front of you and has new effects in its tree to improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant's Guild are new tokens designed to streamline and enhance your progression and
I want to
overall
look at it again.
trading
Hold on.
experience.
Where is it?
Merchant Kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies are
Hey,
killed,
Karn, what's going
they
on?
erupt
Welcome.
into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies. The
You
Flay
playing
skill
melee?
tree offers a wide range of modifiers,
playing Lich?
allowing it to scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell. Several other Lich
We've been
skills have
talking about some
also been
sweet
updated.
builds.
Aura
There's
of
some sweet
Decay's damage
ideas.
has been improved. It can
If you
be
want to
converted bleed
brainstorm
or
builds,
frostbite,
unique
and its
items,
tree
new
has
stuff, this is a good place to be.
mechanics for health drain,
Fuck melee.
ward interactions,
Get 'em.
and dual wielding. There's
Look at this
also a
thing.
new
Oh,
keystone
man.
that enables low life builds by capping your maximum
Where is it?
survivability,
I wanna see Flay again.
but unlocking conditional
Do you want to play
bonuses.
Flay?
We've added a new skill.
I'm
to
just
the
like, I'm
Lich's
watching
kit,
this footage.
Flay. This is a
If this is
hybrid
my
melee and
character,
spell ability
am
that
I
lets the player
happy?
dash into
Am I
melee
sad?
range
Am I
and strike with a
excited?
rending attack. If enemies are killed, they erupt into a
It kinda
damaging
looks
spell that
exciting.
can hit surrounding enemies. The Flay skill tree offers a wide range of modifiers, allowing it to scale with ailments, crits, spell triggers, or even convert into a pure spell.
I don't know about Uber on
Several-
this.
And dual wielding. There's
You get
also a
Overleech.
new keystone that enables locking conditional
Remember,
bonuses.
Overleech is only Lich now. No one else can get Overleech anymore with the glove trick.
We've added a new skill to the Lich's kit, Flay. This is a hybrid melee and spell ability that lets the player dash into melee range and strike with a rending attack. If enemies are killed, they erupt into a damaging spell that can hit surrounding enemies.
I think the
Flay
mana
skill tree
stacking
offers a wide range of
Chaos
modifiers,
Bolt stuff looks
allowing
so good. Is there more gameplay? I want to see more gameplay.
all enemies in a line in front of you and has new effects in
How
its
good
tree.
is Overleech in this game? I never really bothered with it. It's quite good. Yeah, I don't know, quite good. It's really easy to see Leech instances because like when you're in the middle of combat and like your health keeps going down, your Leech looks insane. Leech only lasts 3 seconds. No, it's not about that. It's about the fact that when you hit full health, your Leech turns off. So something like this kind of illustrates what Leech is doing. So this is
Come to play with fire.
here. I can show for a second here, because like the health's gonna go down, right?
Come, my minions.
All right. So like the health is down here. They're gonna leech back to this mark here. So like when their health goes down, you see like it kind of takes a moment for like the leech to kick in. So like they start regenning, they start recovering life a little bit slowly. But like once they're in combat, yeah, like those ticks right there. These ticks of leech right here are good instances. Because they're standing on fire and they're taking damage constantly. Their leech looks much better. So that kind of leech is possible from Overleech. Or if you're standing on a degen, for example. So you used to be able to emulate that with the glove trick, but you can't do that anymore. They fixed it. I guess they said they fixed it. How about that? You so quickly it falls off after stop hitting. Yeah, exactly, Felky. Good one.
To improve its single target damage potential. One of the updates coming to the Merchant skill.
Merchant skill. I want to fight stuff. Why didn't they show off Bear EQ?
Loot filter updates now let you customize
of all the
ground
things
beams
they could flex on us.
Patch 1.3 includes hundreds of bug
Why
fixes
wouldn't they
and
show off
optimizations
Bear EQ?
aimed at improving stability, gameplay, clarity, and performance. Terrain interaction and targeting logic have been adjusted to reduce cases where abilities fail to cast or hit unexpectedly. Loading times have been reduced across multiple zones.
Leech for dots is very strong for a similar reason because it's always
and
ticking.
memory usage during long play sessions has been improved. Other fixes include better detection for stuck characters when teleporting or using movement abilities, reduced screen shake intensity on certain
I feel
abilities,
weird saying this. I've
improved
built so
filtering
much of an
options
identity
for
of hating
screen
minion
effects.
builds.
And we fixed several
And I
issues
do.
with skill cooldowns, minion
But like Bear
responsiveness,
EQ
and
looks
chat
sick.
filters. Also launching with Season 3 are the Primal Supporter Packs, our newest set of limited time cosmetics. As always, everything here is
Think about how
cosmetic
many
only, no paper
EQs
power.
you could get off.
This is a way to support the game and unlock some really cool visuals in the process. Let's start with the Primal Traveler Pack.
Let's start with this pack. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, unique items S tier. I think they like knocked it out of the park with these unique items. Does anything even embarrass you? One of them did. Which one? Like some of them I'm not going to use. I get that. But like, I don't know. They seem so good. The chest. Maybe like this staff right here is like kind of mid. Wings of Discord. What's it do? Yeah, I don't know. It seems fine. But like increased effective stats for your non-unique items that are a different shape. Like what a wild line of text. It's cool. Cool design space. I like that a lot. All right, so to give you a rundown, those of you who just now joined us, of what we were talking about today, I'll give you a couple of highlights of what we said. We've been talking about flame mana stacking with the deadly plot node. And then this node, Chaos Rip. So with 2 points, every 100 maximum mana that you have, you will cast Chaos Bolt. So if you have 1,000 mana and you hit an enemy with Flay, you will cast 10 Chaos Bolts at them. Each time you attack with Flay, scaling with attack speed, which is fucking cool. It's not cast. There's a chance to release. And when you release, the dev said it's just 1 bolt. So when I hold down Alt, it says you're not right. Can you link that to me? You might be right. I might be right. I haven't played this patch. But 1 bolt per thing. Yeah, if I hold down Alt, you'll see what it says, right? It says, for example, if you have 250 maximum mana, you'll release 2 Chaos Bolts with a 50% chance for a third. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't work with a multi-proj node in Chaos Bolts. But if you have 1,000 mana, you're still launching 10 Chaos Bolts. Which to me sounds crazy. Yeah, it doesn't cast Chaos Bolt. It releases a singular Chaos Bolt. Really eye-opening. What the fuck? There's a number of people in chat, including myself, who are excited about the possibility of dancing strikes not being garbage. So that's cool. I guess if I click on it, nothing happens. Let me scroll down manually. Love the idea of dancing strikes not being garbage. Where is it? Passives, arrow, dancing strikes. Now gains cooldown, recovery speed, and more damage equal to 50% of your total increased melee attack speed. So in the past, it didn't gain any cooldown recovery speed based on attack speed, but now it does. So cooldown attack speed here sounds really good. Read the description on max roll. I mean, I did, but I'll do it again because reading is key. Wait. What are you talking about? The description on what? The dancing strikes? You're gonna make me click buttons? What am I to you? Dancing strikes. A series of fast... What do you... Oh, the bottom stuff. Can you see that with my face in the way? Hold on, let me go like this real quick. You want to see this. The total increased melee attack speed includes the modifier from your attack rate and generic attack speed. If your melee attack speed is 1.5 and it gains 25% cooldown recovery speed and 25% more damage. So you just get damage from attack speed. It still gets damage from attack speed. It gets more damage from attack speed than it used to. Now it also gets cooldown recovery speed in addition. Yeah, so your base weapon attack rate is just a more multiplier. If you've never considered that, consider it now. Like if a weapon has 1.1 base attack speed, that's just a more multiplier for your attack speed. Or if it's a 0.98 or like 0.89 or something. You thought it was instead? Yeah, no, it's actually good. It's playable, baby. I think, maybe. It definitely double dips. God, saying those words make me feel something inside. Other things that we were excited about. Oh my God. Let's go bear. Summon bear. Bear primalist. Acolyte. Primalist. Bear. Bear. What a website. Holy. Where's the bear stuff at? Orb of Decay, Death Seal, Bear Shards, Rip Blood, Primalist, passive. Where's the bear thing? Bear. Look at this. Your bear can cast Earthquake with a 6-second cooldown, and then your bear gains an extra charge for Earthquake, and when you directly cast Warcry or enter Werebear form, your bear's EQ cooldown is reset. Yeah. We don't talk about Bearquake. True. Sabretooth can proc Upheaval. True. Yeah, I think this thing's cool. Save my sanity. What's this? Oh, I forgot. I forgot the LE Tools has a significantly better patch note layout. God bless you. Because you can actually scroll and control F and it's not on whatever forum they use over there. All right, so we talked about Bearquake, which is exciting. Someone in chat's excited about Lightning Nova Scorpion. Why? Where's the Lightning Nova thing? Your Storm Bolts target your Scorpion, granting them a stack of charged, up to 20 stacks. Your Scorpion's Shock Nova consumes all stack of charge, deal 20% more damage. So it's 400 damage, potentially. Yeah. Sick. Harmony sounds great, doesn't it? What else have we been talking about? Someone's cooking a Reflect build. We reflect. And what's the last thing? I could legitimately call out every single unique item here. But I think if I could only call out one. Oh shit, I don't even know what to call out. There's a lot of good ones. How about this one? How about the gavel? The gavel makes me feel things. How do I... Let's go like this. You seen this thing? Oh my goodness. If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, its stats are doubled. It's got armor mitigation applies to dots. It's got up to 13 all attributes. Holy moly. It might even have +1 to skills depending on what you're using there. Fire, lightning, fizz. So it's triple wielding. It's triple wielding. So this is a primordial item, which means you can't use a tier 8 exalted. Because tier 8 exalted are primordial exalted, and this is primordial already, so you can only have only one primordial for your build. You can't do tier 8. I wish you could. Fuck. It's so cool. But it's so interesting. If anything, probably get tier 8 stun chance and a two-handed, which probably beats it. It might beat it. I don't know. Like I see this thing and it just looks so good. Naila, welcome back. I appreciate that. It's got stun chance on it, dude. It's got stun chance. It's so good. I wonder, you would never use this with dancing strikes, would you? Tier 9 binomial items in season 4. Yeah, I don't know. If I said if I could only call out one unique item, but like fuck it. Like that this one's really interesting. Where's the other one? The other one that I really like. This one. This item's sick. Yeah, 3 weapons worth of attack speed, right? And like you get so the mace or the what's this thing? It's a mace, right? Rune hammer, it's a mace. So this thing has 0.94 base attack speed, which is like a less attack speed multiplier. But then your offhand could be like, I don't know, like a Nagasa or something, or even just like a katana. So you get 2 separate more multipliers for attack speed. I don't know. I might use this for dancing strikes. Looks pretty cool. You want 2 swords for glancing blows? Yeah, you might want that too. Glancing blows is pretty strong. But so is having 3 weapons. Dancing strikes. Yeah, but like this one, like this thing's crazy. How many? Okay, so I feel like when you're brewing this item, yeah, it's so good. You could, it's primordial, right? Yeah, it's primordial. You could take a look at all the items that fit into the build and then figure out what skill you're doing without it. You think Dancing Strike sucks? We have some real Dancing Strike truthers in chat right now. I guess you can't do the ring yet here, can you? Yeah, there's no primordial stuff. I have to use max roll. I might use max roll. I don't know how to. How do you? Okay, I guess I'll just. Yeah, let's do a paladin. Yeah. How's? Let me scroll so much. Uniques. Assyrian, where is it? Legends Entwined. Is it equipped? Do I click back? Back. Oh, I did it! I equipped my first item. You just don't want to be in melee range anymore? I don't know, man. People are excited about it. Legends Entwined. So what's like a set? It's like all set crafting. Oh, guys, I guess like the big question. Why is there so much scrolling on this website? All right, fuck it. I tried. what are 2-piece sets that you could sneak into your build? You know what I mean? Yeah, Shattered Lance is an amazing one, right? Monka one-handed sword. I'm just gonna do it over here. Fuck it. What do you got? Dawn blades, katanas, 1.2, 1.2. Do. What's the epics called? Is it up here? So that's one completed set right there. You could go Corsair helmets. Of glancing blow converted to block chance. Maybe go shield instead. You can go helmet or shield, but I guess shield makes it like agnostic, right? It's like Corsair. Is Bear's a 2-piece or Bear's a 3-piece, isn't it? We want completed sets. Bear's a 3-piece. On helmet chest. You know, helmet chest isn't even bad for the bear stuff. Oh, sorry. What's it called? It's called bear, isn't it? Why can't I find it? Oh, last? It's called bear, isn't it? Oh, the suffix. Crazy. Oh, the last bear. And then we got like 30 strength for this as well. I don't know. It just seems like a really exciting way of crafting a character. Suffix. Zarek boots. You can go Velatri. You could go Velatri helmet, I suppose. But like the payoff's good. I wouldn't call the payoff like insane or anything, right? Like you get all attributes. Okay, so you're going red ring. +1 to all skills per completed sets. Oh, it's so cool. +1 skills. Yeah, +1 skills is really good. Click here. What's this thing do? Plus 0.05 to all resistances. Got it. Ruby Fang, sure. Yeah, Halvar boots. Probably call it like Halvar Relic or something. Because like for boots, you definitely want like more attack speed. Or sorry, more movement speed. Like some kind of LP thing or... I don't know. Sinathia could be good too. It just seems like such an exciting way of brewing up a character. What are we doing with our plus skills? I don't know. What are we gonna do? Like, look at how easy it is. We have like 1, 2, we have at least 3. It's like getting 3 or 4 if you're building around Legends Entwined. Getting 3 or 4 seems really easy to do, doesn't it? You can do 5 easy. I think once you get to 5, it's probably like an opportunity cost of giving up something else instead. So I guess what I'm trying to say is this ring is going to have +20 all attributes, right? Like when you look at this ring and you're evaluating this ring, it's like +20 all attributes, you know, +20 to all resistances, +4 to all skills. Like that's sick. I like it. What a cool item. It's a good base type too. I love it. What skills benefit the most? I don't know. Can I just like look and I'm gonna pontificate real quick. Wildfire Embers. It ignites or spread to nearby enemies. When I use a non-channeled fire skill, What's a zappy non-fire channel skill or non-channeled fire skill? No lightning blast, unfortunately. My kingdom for a fire convert lightning blast. Where do you see the new items on Maxwell? You never use the website. I think if you just browse around, you'll see them. I don't know if they have like a full inventory or anything. You can take a look at this. This is what I've been looking at when it comes to brand new unique items. It's all just sitting there waiting to be looked at. What was I looking at? I was looking at unique items. This thing, wildfire, click. Yeah, I got you. Infernal Shade. Infernal Shade, Ignite. Wasn't it like super? Was it Ignite or was it Crit? I forget. Yeah, Tunk's great. We like Tunk. If you haven't yet, I think you should take a look at the tier 8 modifiers. Some of them are very exciting. Where? We want to look. This item's sick. What a cool item. You get little buddies following you around too. Tier 8. Approximately double, yeah. But like, so it's all +1 charge for Void Cleave. This one's +2. Like, that's cool. Added health and health regen. Yeah, I got it. What stands out for you? There's +2 skeletons, all +1 and the +2 at tier 8. Tier 8, dude. What a time to be alive. %, chance to use it, get a Dust Shroud when you use a melee attack that hits. Enemy armor. Black arrows dropped by Dark Quiver. 8! Block chance. Tier 6. Seconds of frenzy gained when you hit by your storm totem. 10. I'm looking for like anything like kind of interest, like a hybrid stat. 95% reduced health cost of spells. +2 to physical skills. Presumably, there's going to be new champion affixes because there's going to be new champions. So, we'll see. 64% mom. That's pretty good. Where's the spark charge on melee hit? 85. Wow. You want to just say fuck it and play spark charges again? Yeah. I mean, no, but yeah. I like spark charges. Damn, frailty. Almost guaranteed charge on hit. Almost. All by its lonesome. You would never. I might. Chance to blind on hit, 100%. OP. Chance to cast Mirror Shards on Transplant is a guaranteed 100. Electrify and hit with lightning skills, 240. Lightning Aegis when hits. What stands out to you? Chance to shock attackers, 440. Holy. 170% Fizz Pen? That's a lot. Cold damage. 15 dexterity. Crit avoidance. Cursed. What the fuck? Wait. What? This is the boots. You can get tier 8 tier 8 cursed boots. Depending on area level for you and your minions. How does this work? Not really. You'd have to put an exalted modifier on it and then havoc it. And then it's this thing here. I don't know how this works. It goes 1 to 3. How could you make it happen? Triple the curse effect? The dream. It doesn't do anything. Corsair's Blood Howl. I skipped over it. I think I did skip over it. Corsair's Blood Howl. The block of, you mean like the block effect here? Bleed duration 70, block effects. Increased block effectiveness 52%. And 600% more damage taken. All equipment. Can I go? Let me go champion affixes real quick. Tier 8 champion affixes. It is a rare one. 1,408% increase Elidot. Maximum companions +2, maximum skeletons. Seconds of haste. Converted, reduce health cost. Just gonna smite on hits, 100%. 70% chance for lightning blast to chain 4 additional times. That is really cool. 70% chance. Companions. Word decay. Okay, so like that stuff's pretty interesting. Experimental affixes. Tier 8 experimental. 48 movement speed. Bees. You can have 6 bees summoned on potion use. You could have 100% increased effective haste. You could have 100% increased effective frenzy. You can teleport 24 minions to yourself. 2,800 block effect. Sick. It's so cool. Ward getting a potion use per intelligence, 68. Times 100. Wait. Ward gained on potion use per 10 intelligence? That's pretty good. I guess it's not times 100, but like it's times 10, right? It's like times 20. It's kind of good. 5 regen per strength. Yeah, there we go. Chronostasis? What about, yeah, set affixes? Boardman, Corsair stuff, dexterity. 75% less void damage taken on block. 70 totem crit multi. 14 intelligence. 28. Cold cast speed, decimates. Halvar's attunement, spell physical damage. You know, the Halvar is plus 50 spell physical damage. That's a lot of spell physical damage. 20 higher than it would be, huh? 366% of mana spent gain his ward. 214 flat spell damage to curses from Sanathia. This is so cool. 600 stun avoidance? Wait. Let's see. Locket, time rift, time rot. It's so cool. We might use it. Ruby Fang, Shattered Lance. This is just like a really interesting intersection of uh, of crafting methods. 30 minion damage per Infernal Shade. This is neat. 9 health regen per forged weapon. 9 flat. It's 214 flat damage and 426 increased damage. Like, it's kind of wild. $25 last bears, 5%. 5% increased health regen per point of strength. 5%. Wow. -7 spell mana cost on scepters. -7 spell mana cost on scepters. It lets you do mana stuff outside of Firestarter's Torch, right? That's a good one. Yeah, -7 is really impactful. Physical leech. Shock duration. Oh, shock duration per intelligence. Does that do something? It does, right? Oh no, shock chance per intelligence. Because this goes to 2. So shock chance could reinvigorate the T-pose thing. Hopefully the snapshotting got removed. But that is interesting. Yeah, the melee 5 damage per forged weapon, definitely. Percent damage over time. Melee attack speed for 4 seconds. 53 melee attack speed? '53 melee attack speed for 4 seconds when you use a potion. Flop attack speed. Yo, dancing strikes. Personal champion, normal. I guess like the normal affixes. Any item type, amulets. Yeah. That's so cool. Tier 8, dude. AoE and twin, it's nice. You would never use that though, would you? Like if you're doing tier 8 something, you're going for damage. Or like something like a build around. Tier melee attack speed on two-hander is 170. Holy. But you only get one of these. And it precludes using primordial unique items. It's also +6 to any skill. Is there +6 along with a good hybrid stat? Oh, that's a good one. AoE for insta charge. I hear you. That's interesting. Dancing strikes is +200 increased damage. Ballista attack speed is 48 attack speed. Ooh, acid flask is +6 acid flask and 53 throwing attack speed. See, that's what I'm talking about. +6 with increased damage rolls and up to 200%. Gotcha. Can we max out Elinova? If we try hard enough. Well, it's got a good hybrid stat on it. Melee elemental damage, spell damage, increased area. Heartseeker bow attack speed. Yeah. That went like speed. Speed's a good one. Damage over time, health, armor. Melee damage, mana. There's some weird ones out there. If the gloves 50% more levels would affect all the Ellie Nova items to max it out. 50% more levels for exalted or for legendary affixes, right? This thing? Yeah. From legendary affixes. So you'd have to like LP it onto a unique item, and then it counts. Maybe. Shared Fizz Leech. +6 to Werebear, 20% increased damage while transformed. You know, Warpath, honestly, Warpath could always use more levels. It's got a good skill tree. Okay. Tier 8 Bone Golem is 4,000 flat minion armor. The dream, finally. Oh, this is so good. All right, so listen, I'm going to call it quits here. We've been live for about 5.5 hours just looking at text documents, which is the best kind of stream. I'm going to host someone. I don't know who yet, but I guess we can find out. Who else is playing some games this evening? For those of you who are new here, first of all, welcome. You should know that in the past, we've done a lot of build contests. The build contest, we've done like not necessarily best damage, but we recently introduced a new category for best damage as well. So my build contests do two things. I try to find like the best damage output of whatever category we're investigating, and also like the coolest application of whatever category that we're investigating. So for example, we might do a build contest about tier 8 affixes. We might do a build contest about like a specific primordial item. Might be like reap, or sorry, not reap, what's it called, flay? Could be like a build contest, just like see what we can do with an exciting new skill. So I tend to do that not on the very beginning of a league start or a season start, because I want to give people a chance to kind of flex and play what they want to start with, find some items, explore the things that they want to explore, have fun with their friends if they're leveling with friends, whatnot, very casual. And then probably like a week after, so maybe like the Thursday after launch would be like 1 full week after, we'd do a build contest that would last for like 4 or 5 days. And at that point, I would introduce like, here's the thing we're going to build around. Here's the Discord link. Here's the Reddit link. Here's all the rules and regulations for it. And then encourage people to like go out and like, you know, explore something new at that point. So I will be doing a build contest again. I will not tell you what the build contest is going to be about. I have it between like 4 things in my head right now. If you've been here the whole time, you probably know what those 4 things are. But man, this patch really puts a smile on my face. We're going to do a podcast tomorrow. The Rat City Radio podcast has been on hiatus ever since not really having an update or things to talk about. But Dread and I will be hosting a podcast tomorrow on this Twitch stream. And I will let you know in Discord if you're interested. Or you can just follow here on Twitch and get a notification for whenever we go live. So we'll talk about those kinds of things as well. Let's host someone right now and see what they are excited about. Let's see. One of these. Let's go do one of these. I like this lad.
Based on the new riff.
We'll see what he's up to. This is Babbling Bike. He plays a fuck ton of Paladin builds. And he's definitely a hammer enjoyer as well, if you're into that kind of thing. Let's go see what Babbling Bike is excited about. We'll do a podcast tomorrow. We will do a build contest a week after launch. We got a lot of stuff to talk about as well. I'll see you next time.